Okay, the ad break should be over now. Welcome, Neko. Welcome, Barrier Trio. Welcome, Zeno. Welcome, Nimi. Welcome, Burb. Welcome, Augite. It's time to die in space. It's like the only guarantee with this game, really. It's kind of the only guarantee period, isn't it? Well, I guess it depends on what you consider in space. It's kind of an absolute destiny that we all share, that we're going to die in space, if you consider Earth a part of space, which I think it is. Look, I'm running. The first ever clown in space. I know. HW8 is a great emote. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Like oh whoa, right, is like something you can kind of read phonetically. 8 weight is how you might read that. I don't really know, but it is perfect. I've been thinking a lot about how charming the little double colon smiley is. That's kind of a good one when you get like dizzy or something, or when you get like crushed. That's a good one for when a homie says something ludicrous. Has you flabbergasted. Welcome, Jelly. I've heard a lot of people talking lately about this this GameSir controller. I think it's like the Tenegaria or something. And I've been looking at it and I've been like, oh man, it's kind of like almost what I want, but not quite. The thing is, it's really hard to find good controllers with like a DualShock layout that like aren't DualShock controllers. But like, that one's like wired only. I do like the wireless. I feel like I'm still waiting to find my perfect forever controller. The other issue that I run into a lot is like, so the thing is, I usually use a DualSense controller. Right now, I'm using one that was modded. I got it off of eBay, kind of sight unseen, which I wouldn't really recommend because, well, I do believe it does have modded sticks, which it needs because stock DualShock sticks fail pretty fast. They get really drifty really fast. For whatever reason, it just can't hold a charge, so it's stuck on wired only. I've tried swapping out the battery, and it just won't hold the charge no matter what. So I've thought about getting another modded controller, but I mean, getting one from like a shop that like mods controllers, something like Battle Beaver, it's like over $150, which is like, oh man, that's way too much for a game controller. I don't know, man. With how I have my setup, I like to hot swap controllers a lot, and I'm running out of USB ports on my machine, and I worry about like a USB hub adding latency. I don't know if it does that. I'm worried that it might though. Like I kind of have two controllers that I frequently switch between. I use a DualShock for most 3D games, and then I have like a little 8-bit do like a Saturn controller for like 2D games. And I have like just sort of one free USB-C cord sticking out of my PC that I sort of rotate stuff between. And Amazon Luna, I have never heard of like Amazon making like game peripherals. Another bugbear that I often run into with controllers is like I need it to have both like analog triggers and gyro at the same time, which is like a weird spec to get in a controller. Cause like if controllers are like sort of using X input, oftentimes you won't get gyro. Or if they're duping a Switch controller, then you won't have analog triggers. So you kind of can't have both on third-party controllers usually. Welcome, Urugi. Welcome, Uware. There's so many Steam games where I like to use gyro aim for stuff. Like it's not built into the game, but you can just have it set so when you like aim down the sights in like a shooter game or whatever, it activates the gyro and uses it as like a mouse input. Very, very handy. Extremely comfy. I've been eyeing up that new Steam controller, but I have a feeling, based on my experience with the Steam Deck, that like I'm a little worried that like I guess I don't necessarily need it to have like a super good D-pad, but I kind of feel like the D-pad is probably just going to be okay on that thing. It's probably going to be mid, which maybe I could live with. I don't know. That's like the most promising controller that I've seen so far is the Steam one that's coming out, but I gotta wait for reviews. Steam is selling a cube that runs Linux. Not yet. They will be. And that thing's probably going to cost $1 bajillion, unfortunately. Maybe someday it'll be reasonably priced. I like the old Steam controller. That thing was weird as hell. That thing looks scary. That thing looks scary, to be real with you. What about those Xbox Elite controllers? It has to be DualShock layout, unfortunately. So the thing is, I play a lot of FF14, and I claw grip the shit out of that game. So if the D-pad isn't above the left stick, I'll die. I'll literally die. I'll just have a heart attack and die. It's crazy that they announced all this cool stuff hardware and then immediately RAM prices shot up into orbit. Speaking of orbit, that's a great segue. Speaking of orbit, hold on. Where is it? There we go. What? There we go. Speaking of orbit, this is a game where you will find yourself in orbit very often. I do want to talk about this a little bit more though. It's relevant because as Outer Wilds will tell you, it's best enjoyed on a pad, which I am using. So it's something I've been thinking about. But yeah, I don't know. People like to post that meme about how like Valve's business strategy is to just sort of like not shoot themselves in the foot and let their competition do it. But it feels like this is one of those rare instances where like taking it slow and not like jumping on bandwagons has like maybe hurt them somewhat. Like if that Steam box had come out just a year or two earlier, they wouldn't be having this issue. Although it remains to be seen how long it'll remain an issue too, because like if the AI market crashes, then what'll happen to RAM prices? Will they just like flatline? It'll probably be a while before they ever return to normal if they do. Oh yeah, no. I mean, they're no angels. They're no saints over there at Valve for sure. They got problems. It's more that they just sort of managed to avoid like the big kind of like deal breakers most of the time, you know? Like having like an AI content disclosure is kind of huge, you know? It's what people want, you know? It's like they're kind of in the business of selling people things they want, which almost no one is anymore. And they're definitely scummy and skeezy in and around that, but It's weird that it's like exceptional to be in the business of actually kind of running a store rather than just sort of grifting and fleecing investors. It's wild how Steam invented virtual item trading and making the concept universal, and people go, yeah, Valve's cool. Yeah, that stuff's crazy. It's like whenever I try to like look into that, I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's like staring into like a deep abyss. I've never really played a game where it's like seemingly mattered at all, though. Like, I'm not really into like Counter-Strike or anything like that, where people are selling like knife and gun skins for $5 billion. Yeah, any company at scale under capitalism is guaranteed evil. But surprisingly few are chill, you know? You can be chill and evil at the same time. Rare, but it happens. Ready to outer these wilds in just a second. In just a second. We'll do it in just a second. Just don't have a CEO. It's that easy. My roommate gets pestered daily about TF2 items, which he stopped playing like almost a decade ago. Like, people are DMing your roommate about like, hey, can you put your shit on the market? Oh my god. I feel like I played TF2 back when it was like new within the first couple years, and it was a beautiful time in my life, I think. And then I kind of stopped playing, and then I like 10, 20 years on. I mean, has it really been like 20 years? It hasn't been like 20 years, has it? How long has it been since TF2? Wait, this is bothering me. This is really bothering me. Like 20 years. Hold on, one second. Team Fortress 2 release date. I got it with the orange box. 2007. Oh, fuck. It's almost 20 years. Fuck. Shit. It's almost 20. Oh, no. Damn. 2007, huh? Shit. I don't want to think about this anymore. I want to play the video game. I don't want to think about this. I feel like usually with these sorts of like feel old yet kind of like memes, it's like sometimes it hits and sometimes it doesn't. And I don't know why that one like hits me in particular. I guess because people are still playing those games, you know? I remember playing 2 Fort back when there wasn't a sandwich. Yeah, me too. Me too, Possum. Did you add an extra set of eyes there, Rugi? It feels like too many. If you're just tuning in, which I imagine most of you have been here before, but if you're just tuning in, this is a game about exploring space and learning things. And we've learned quite a few things so far. Here's my sort of thought map of things that I've learned to give you an idea of how much I've learned. These are the things that I know. Last time I kind of got stuck on this jellyfish puzzle. Over on Giant's Deep, there's a a kind of, at the core of it, it's like a planet of water. There's like a big kind of electrical storm at the core of it. And I was trying to figure out like how to use jellyfish to get inside of it. And I was sort of kind of banging my head against it at the end of last stream. And after the stream was done, I feel like I was trying a few more things just because I didn't want to like start the next stream and still be banging my head against it. So I figured out what I needed to do. I did figure out what I needed to do, but then I stopped. So I know how to get inside now, but I haven't seen what's inside yet. I think I'm gonna go do that. And then from there, who knows? Where is Giant Steep? That ain't it. That is it. Who even needs the map? Just look. With your 4 eyes. The problem that I was having is that the jellyfish are kind of like electrified. So if you touch them, you get zapped. And I was like, yeah, but they're also insulated against the electricity. Like, I should be able to use this thing as insulation somehow. And I wasn't incorrect, but I needed to learn the trick. Come down a little fast here. Need to find the one that's spinning the wrong way. I think I see it. I think it's this one? Yeah. And then this one gets me down under. The current is pretty calm down here, so as long as I like just sort of leave my ship away from danger, it should be okay. Gravity is also uniquely not super strong, so I'm gonna get close to a jelly. I need to find a friend here. I may not be able to make use of this one, maybe. They're moving pretty slow, but... So I think what I need to do is I need to be small for this. And you can sort of see that the surface of it, the tentacles and stuff are electrified. But the fronds down here, the frills, the curtains of the jellyfish, are actually okay. I was talking with Hollowbill about this after stream. And she was like, oh, this is like jellyfish anatomy. I was like, what? And I guess if you're familiar with the anatomy of a jellyfish and how they work, this will make more sense to you. But now I'm inside the jelly. It ate me. A fairy's knowledge. Yeah, she knows so many things. Just a moment. I am very lucky to know Hollowbill. I feel this every day. Okay, I think it's passed through the veil. It's really gripping me, but I can kind of push through. Okay. It's pretty dark down here. See an airlock. Hope there's air. What? There is air. Okay, so this is part of the orbital probe cannon. It broke off and fell down here. The worst possible place for it to fall. But I made it, at last. think there was there a statue in here? No, I think that was elsewhere, actually. There might be some goodies and information down here. Let's go up to this first. So we've got one of these. This will show me Ash Twin. I know about Ash Twin. This is going to show the room with the masks, I think. Apparently this room is like super duper sealed with some really thick, tough metal. Oh, I'm woobling. I'm woobling and wobbling. I wonder if I'll ever actually be able to get in here. I've also been thinking about this room. Like, each of these masks indicates someone who's sort of like hooked up to this like time loop mechanism. And one of them is me. The other one is Gabbro. The man. The absolute unit. The fucking lad, Gabbro. A they, them type lad, of course. And the other is me, but then there's a third. There's a third person hooked up to this system. And I was kind of assuming it'd be Feldspar, because Feldspar gets around, right? Like, they've been literally everywhere, but I guess they haven't encountered a statue, because meeting a statue is kind of what gets you hooked up to this thing. Yeah, Gabbro's my time loop buddy. Like, I'm trying to, like, figure out shit about the time loop, but Gabbro's just like, that's life, you know? I guess this is life for me now. I have exciting news, Privet. The Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Rami is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you in the orbital probe cannon well? We are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. On the other appendage, I am now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Once the probe determines the location of the Eye of the Universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Rami. Right, that's why I wanted to come here. This place should have information on where the Eye of the Universe is. The Eye of the Universe seems like an important place. The Nomai were trying to find it, because it's broadcasting some kind of signal. They sort of started worshipping it a little bit. Oh, here's the statue. This one's eyes are open. I assume this one hooked up to someone. This is not the one that the one that I encountered, or the one that Gabbro encountered. So this must be the one that was awakened by, like, the third person. Why did you touch the thing that turns you into Jello? It's kind of just like it's kind of like a 3D Zoom call. It shows me a different place by making me Jello. It's funny that they say all the other appendage. They're such nerds. I feel like nothing about Gabbro's life has materially changed as a result of being stuck in a 20-ish minute death loop. I feel like time is probably like dilated, right? Like it's 20 in-game minutes, but it's like several like days in terms of planet rotations, right? It feels like everything is sort of like contracted for gaming convenience. Like space is very small, time moves very quickly. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. You'll be the first to see them. I'm honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind, because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. The people who were working on this project got really, really hype about firing the fuck out of this thing, firing the gun so hard that it breaks the gun apart, which it did. This is a model of the the gun before it broke. Okay. This reminds me of Edge of Tomorrow, kinda. I'm not actually familiar. I feel like, if I remember correctly, the Nomai do have 2 arms and 2 legs. Whoa. 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 This looks like one of those, vertex explosion glitches, almost. Although I know it's not. Total number of probes launched, 9.3 million. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe found by probe 9,318,054. Okay, so they did find it. The letters. Displaying coordinates for the eye of the universe. Are these the coordinates? Should I be translating these? I mean, they're not really glowing, but... Whoa. It's a good movie because it's adapted from a light novel. Wait a minute. So what is it? I think I've heard of this, actually. Wait, now that you mention it, I feel like I've heard of this. What light novel did they adapt? Is it like All You Need Is Kill or something? Or am I thinking of something else? Okay. It says the ship log's been updated, and I can't translate this, so I assume the coordinates are in my ship log. Ah! Ooh, ah, ooh. Should I be taking like a screenshot of this? I'm gonna take like a screenshot. I probably don't need to, but I'm gonna take one. My ship is still listed as being 480 meters away, so I don't think it's been destroyed. Hey, no! Ah! I've done it again. Okay, I needed another jelly buddy to get me out of here. Ideally one on this side, roughly. I should have enough fuel and oxygen if I just chill. If I just chill and wait. Eyes peeled for jellies. Ah, there we go. This jellyfish could be like a mother to me. I feel very, very like enwombed in here. Okay, I think it is out of the storm now, but I'm gonna wait a second to get some clearance. Yeah. I think I'm good. Wait. Okay, no, my ship's over there, actually. Is it orbiting? Thank you, Mama Jelly. Okay, I'm getting closer. Kind of feels like maybe there's like friction from the water around here, where if I stop moving, yeah, if I stop firing the boosters, I slow down. The hot new health craze, jelly birthing, where you get enwombed and then birthed by a giant jelly. I wish I had a better like TikTok voice impression. I'm just not on TikTok enough. I don't hear it very often. Did it actually go above the current? No. Clown is inside a jelly for an amazing reason. I think I'm pretty close to the current. Yeah, it might have... Actually, is that Gabbro's ship over there? Hold on. That's funny. This game is basically perfect, but like there are sometimes small things that I wish I could do, like go inside my buddy's ships, finding them out in the world. Yeah, that's the current. It just floated right up to the surface. That's probably a good place for it. I wonder if it got damaged. If it got tossed around, it might have gotten damaged. Also, I'm kind of sipping fuel in here. I'm firing the boosters at like full blast. I'm surprised that I'm not like using more fuel. I wonder if it's like easier to travel underwater. Nothing damaged. Lucky. Okay, now what do? I guess I look at my ship log. Okay, perfect. Mark on HUD. That ain't it. Okay, I assume that the Eye of the Universe is probably really far away. It's probably not a place I could reach in my rinky-dink little spaceship. So I'm guessing I probably want to take these coordinates and enter them somewhere. This is probably a password of some kind. Markiplier on HUD. Markiplier? 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 I feel like I haven't explored, in terms of places that I haven't explored too much, I haven't found a whole lot of stuff. I feel like there's more to find on Ember and Ash Twin for sure. I have not been to the Quantum Moon. And I know there's a way there. I haven't been to the Sun Station, which is a kind of an Ember Ash Twin thing. Another little Hollowbell factoid for you is that after seeing me play last stream, she kept trying to kind of like land her ship and disembark and reach the Sun Station from the outside. I think you're supposed to warp there, but apparently I guess there's like an achievement for if you can like actually fly your ship there into low sun orbit and get out and get into the Sun Station from the outside. It's like technically possible. Welcome, Mr. Piggy Mouse. That's scary. I'm never gonna do that. There is a fossil on Ember Twin that should, Right, wait. I'm remembering. Okay, it's all coming back to me now. There is the original Nomai ship that sort of ferried them to this galaxy. I believe it's like warp core is in like the wreckage of that ship is somewhere inside of the sort of labyrinth of Dark Bramble, which has these big anglerfish nasties inside of it, but they're territorial, so they probably are repelled by the light of other anglerfish. So I'm starting to see like a kind of like order of operations here of things that you could potentially do to reach the eye of the universe. I don't have all the pieces of the puzzle just yet, but it's like the sort of thing where it's like, man, doing this inside of one time loop seems really, really hard. Like, I think you want to go to this anglerfish fossil, get the light from it, then go to Dark Bramble, find the vessel with the warp core. I think it's broken. You want to take that warp core, and then I think you want to take that to the Black Hole Forge on Brittle Hollow and get it repaired. And then once that's repaired, I guess you're good to fly to the Eye of the Universe, because you could warp? Maybe? I'm probably missing things, though. But that's the kind of the broad strokes, I think, of what they're building up to here. Yeah, the vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. I also haven't been to the Black Hole Forge properly. That's like, I think, in the Hanging City. I've been meaning to explore that. So the problem with Brittle Hollow is that it's kind of like it feels very time gated, where it breaks apart over the course of the time loop. And so it usually feels best to go to Brittle Hollow early, so you can get to where you want to be before the bridges break down. It's a little brittle, yeah, a little brittle. Although you do actually, the more hollow it becomes, like the more parts break away. If you're a hot shot, you could fly your ship into where you need to be and then disembark potentially. It's a little cramped though. Not a whole lot of places to land a ship, and there is a big black hole below that you could fall into, which is not the worst. It just sort of ejects you at the edge of the universe, at the white hole. Ember Twin also has a bunch of time-gated stuff. I've kind of been putting off like a lot of the time-gated destinations just because they're a little cumbersome to deal with. Like Ash Twin gets more and more accessible as Ember Twin gets less and less accessible as the loop advances. They're kind of like an hourglass. They're a little like an hourglass. They're even called the Hourglass Twins. I was wondering if there was a way to like mark time during a loop, and you can actually just open the map and go over here and look at the Hourglass Twins and see how far in the loop you are based on how much is revealed. I would say that we're like probably most of the way through this loop now, based on how much of Ash Twin is visible and how full Ember Twin is. Although there might be enough time to do some stuff on Ash Twin, maybe. So maybe I'll go there. Maybe I'll go there. What was the thing? Ash Twin Towers, Sun Station. I feel like there's probably something. Yeah. I want to find the Sun Station warp on Ash Twin somewhere, if I can. The loop's almost done. It's even further along than I thought it was. You could also maybe judge your loop progress by looking at the sun, and on account of how swollen and huge it is. Oh my god, I'm gonna fly right into the sun. I need to go around, actually. My velocity is too high. Girl, your son. I might actually, so I've usually been hoofing it on Ash Twin, but I might see if I can sit above it in like low orbit and like circle around it while most of it is visible. That might be the best way to use my time here. Because usually the incoming warp points have a little swirly marker on them that glows. Oh, I'm so fucking close to the sun. I also worry about alignment too, because you need to align with the thing you're warping to in terms of like timing. Yeah, I feel like I've been walking on this kind of like, this like bridge that kind of like circles Ash Twin. Oh, I crashed. Aft hull damaged. I don't really feel like worrying about that right now. Also, is it actually time to loop yet? My ship's gonna get sucked, but that's okay. This is a warp point. Where does this go? I don't know. Let's gamble. Wait, no, 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 no! Get me out, no, 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 no! That was something, I know that was something. Ouch. Well, I didn't die. Okay, if I stand on this, something will happen. Welcome to my. That's how the chippy feels when you pull it out of the bag. Makes you think. Is there like a vacuum suction effect happening? How are you eating your chippy exactly? I feel like I'm using my fingers. I'm getting my fingers in there and I'm plucking them out one by one, gingerly, slowly, carefully, tenderly, lovingly. Okay, that's the loop song. I still might, I might have it happen though. Okay, surely. I know this is a warp point. If I stand here, something will happen. Assuming it's active. It may not actually be active. I think it's active though. Oh, it might not be active. Man, what about over here? Is there something over here? What if it's this? God, what if it's this? Is there a scroll? This one actually has a ceiling. I should look around for a scroll while I'm here, because I'm not gonna have enough time to like do anything after I warp. There's no scroll in here. Is this like a return warp and then I would like... Okay, what about upstairs? Hold on. Okay, up and... Is there anything up here? It's a bridge. This goes up top. Just gotta know. Scroll. There's the scroll. You! No, I found it right when I found it. Damn. Welcome, Turfing. It's fine. It's literally fine. I feel like that scroll would probably tell me if I was missing some information on getting the warp active. I think I know where it is now, at least. Does anyone know? So like the launch codes are Morse code. Does anybody know what that says in Morse code? If I go down here, will it show it again? No, it only shows it when you wake up. Sorry if you missed it. I'll linger if you need to see it longer next time. MDN. Okay. MDN. MDN. I wonder if that stands for anything. Okay, so if it's early loop, maybe I go to Brittle Hollow and explore there for a bit. I could also try to go to this high energy lab, potentially. It's close to MDG, which could be Mobius Digital Games, although it might be a typo. Feels like a weird thing to typo on. Also, interestingly, I went to the Southern Observatory and I found the tornado simulation, but it says there's more to see at the Southern Observatory, or at least there's a question mark like there is. And I'm wondering what I missed there, because I thought I fully explored it. Maybe I took the wrong path there? I did kind of fly my ship in. I kind of gamered my way in there. Maybe didn't like that. Welcome, Zayteki. It's kind of bugging me that there's still a question mark here. But I'm also wondering about the Black Hole Forge as well. Another early loop thing I could do is trying to find the high energy lab, because this is probably only going to be accessible at the start of the loop. I know there's probably a goodie there. I am going to see if I can mark this off, because this big orange question mark in the middle of this cluster is just annoying me. It's getting on my last nerve. Autopilot wouldn't fly me right into Hollow Lantern, right? It wouldn't do that to me. It's gonna do that to me. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. Shit. Oh, my retro rockets. Okay. The icy parts have good like surface integrity. So if you park your ship there, it won't fall in. Pretty much guaranteed. Yeah, I was talking about you earlier, Hollabell. About your awesome jellyfish knowledge, your jellyfish anatomy knowledge. And also how you were trying to gamer your way onto the sun station. Did you manage to do that? I remember seeing you trying. I'm too scared. Oh. We aren't meant to fly so close to the sun. That's why it's a Chivo. That's why it's a gamer's honor. Okay. Maybe if I mark... I've been trying to access it from the tower Or no, the gravity cannon is usually where I've started. Where is that? Maybe if I start from the Tower of Quantum Knowledge instead. On the other side of the planet, but the ship is parked where I intend to end up, so that's Rybeck's ship. Might use a lot of suit fuel to get there, though. It'd be so funny. I don't think I've died to getting blasted by Hollow Lantern yet. I imagine it'll have to happen at some point. Getting no-scoped by Hollow Lantern. Have I read this? I think so. Southern Observatory, south. Which is, this way, I assume? I'll just follow the lights. I feel if I try to force going south, I could wind up in trouble. Other way. I think. I ran into this issue before, like, where exactly is this supposed to connect to? It's kind of beaming off into nothing. I'm not even really facing south at the moment. Like, south is, this way. Yeah, like where my ship is. I need to go over there. I see, so this launches me, and then I think I want to get, like, sponged up over there. Like, I have to just fly, maybe. Gravity is 1 times down here. I might be able to make the jump. If I just try to aim for that. Here goes nothing. Okay. One of these bad boys here. And then where to from here? Southerly sort of direction, probably. Or that way. Any tower. What am I looking for? That? I guess I'll be making jumps. 1.2 times. Oh, can I make that? At 1.2 times, probably, I think. Oh. This is why I couldn't find it before. You have to do some real platforming to get there. Yeah. I think I can make that. And from here... Oh, there we go. Now, wait just a minute. Oh, come on. I could just jump over it, though, probably. Yeah, I could just jump over it. I'm worried about getting twisted the moment I jump, but... This could be nasty. No, I got twisted! Fuck, I got twisted! Oh my god. That's so mean. This will shoot me right back to Brittle Hollow. I could just work on it again. Assuming the pathway isn't too, broken. You survived. Yeah, the black hole just kind of warps you out of the white hole, which is about 34 kilometers from where I was, but this will warp me right back to the planet I was on. I'll need to hoof it back, though. And also, the real penalty is running low on oxygen and fuel. Twisty Aquia. It's me. Okay. Back on Brittle Hollow. Kind of at the opposite pole from my ship, unfortunately. I might want to stop by my ship to refuel. That or go to Rybeck's camp, but I don't remember if Rybeck's camp has like a good like path. Oh no, there's fuel here. Let's go. Okay, where is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge? It's over this way. Hopefully it's still there. I think it falls into the black hole late in the loop. It does inevitably fall, though. Oh, Quantum Shard. I think I've been on this one, though. I think? I guess I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Okay, let's see if the path is even navigable. I hope so. Yeah, should still be. And over there. Take two. Alright, well, if I know I'm gonna get twisted by this... maybe I try to do it from this side. Come on, please, please, please. Yes. Okay. It's fine. It's literally fine. So this area I'm more familiar with. You need to get up there. I think I can make that jump. Even if I don't, there's a ledge down there that could catch me. Kaboom. I think I'm safe in here. There's a ceiling. Then I gotta go up there. Okay, I made it in here legit. I still feel pretty sure that I've like fully explored this place, but maybe there's something I missed. There's stairs. Oh wait, there's stairs. I don't think I went up these. I read this stuff over here, but I don't think I went up here. Yeah, this is something. Yeah, okay. Oh, I can see Ember and Ash Twin from here. It looks like I'm like maybe 2/3 of the way through the loop. What have we learned this far in our search for the Eye of the Universe? Those of us on the vessel originally followed the Eye's signal to this star system, but we were unable to warp to the Eye itself. The locator we built on the Owl Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the Eye's signal. Hypothesis: the Eye has stopped emitting its signal. Suppose the Eye doesn't wish to be found. They're always wondering this. Kasava, how can you suggest that? The Eye's signal called out to summon us to this star system. It's literally Mommy. It's Mother. It gave Mother. It gave us Mother. I'm aware. I grew up hearing the Eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. Based on our knowledge of the Quantum Moon, we believe the Eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the Eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous range. So it is somewhere in the galaxy, I guess. Interesting. Is this Giant Steep? Or maybe it's Timber Hearth. This is Brittle Hollow. This is Timber Hearth. Dark Bramble. The Scrunkly. And then this is the Eye. Much farther away, and rotating rather erratically, it seems. Interesting. Guess it explains why it was so hard to find. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the Eye of the Universe? We know what the Eye looks like thanks to the Quantum Moon, so what if we try to find the Eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant Steep would be a good choice. So this is where they hatched the plan to make the orbital probe cannon. Okay. Usually moonless. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. That's why it took them like 9 million something probes to do it. I'm assuming now that I've found all there is to find up here. I think I have now. Don't see anything else. I can open the door, my ship's outside, and if I open the door will stay open for me. This door is broken from the other side, but if I open it here, it should stay open. I think I've read this one. These guys are always leaving their tape recorders everywhere. It's like they finish recording something and they just throw that shit on the ground. Oh, don't need this anymore. Unless they're deliberately leaving it for me, which they might be. There we go. All filled in. Perfect. Okay, now it might be time to go back to Ash Twin. I think I've got just enough time to do some hijinks and mischief over on Ash Twin. Let me actually do, what's marked currently? Do I have anything marked? It's the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I unmark this, and then... I can't quite mark it. Oh gosh, close. Oh man. It's gonna come around the sun on the other side. No! It got me finally! God damn it. Damn it. Well, at least it was the ship and not me. I don't even have enough time to do stuff on Ash Twin anyway, right? God, a part fucking fell off of it. Jesus. Welcome, Ghost Lizard. What else? Something else broke, right? Or did I fix it? There is no front landing gear. Oh my god. Well, I fixed it, but can I can't put it back, can I? It's only 0.8 gravity. Surely I could pick it up, right? With my little arms. Man. Whatever. You know who fucking needs a landing gear? I can get out just fine. Obviously, clearly. Whatever. Get a good angle on it and then autopilot. I want to just see that scroll. If I can. If I can. It's fine. You'll get a new one in a few minutes anyway. That is true. I was thinking, like, I wish there was a place I could go to repair my ship. And there is a place I can go to repair my ship. It's called The Beginning. I can go back to the beginning. Oh. Autopilot near the sun is so dicey. I had no idea you could lose a part of your ship and still take off. This game's awesome. Yeah, it doesn't have headlights or like a front landing gear anymore, but we ball, you know? We ball. It's got all the parts it needs to fly. Still airtight. Still got boosters. Welcome, Digi. Oh my god, match velocity, please. No, 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 no. Come on. Please, 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 please. Oh my god, I keep like swinging in and out. It's testing me. It's not gonna swang me into the sun again, is it? I'm actually gonna just trust. I'm just gonna trust. I'm just gonna trust. Just need to be on the outside of it. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, is that the place? It was one of the towers on this like sort of equatorial line. Where are ya? This one. No, I think this is the far end of it. Yeah, I need to go around. One of these is... It was like a double towers with like 2 warp points sticking out of it, I think. God, which one was it? They kind of literally all have warp points, I'm noticing. This one, yes, okay. Whatever. Okay, can I find it in time? It's at the top of one of these towers. Here. Somewhere? Here? Did I get the wrong one again? It's up here. Yes, it's here. Okay. Go. Here. I might have already read this one. I don't know. Just get the lore down. Get it down. Okay, I think I logged all of it. I might have already seen this though. So, you've made it here. I didn't see ship log updated. Maybe I already found that. Whoops. Man, that's tricky. There's like a bunch of different teleporting towers on Ash Twin, and I don't know which one leads to the sun station. There's like 4 or 5 different ones. I was planning to say that regardless of where you were when I showed up. I had a feeling, G-Fool. It did say ship log update. Oh, thank goodness. I found something. I didn't even have time to read it on account of the sun. I'll read it now, though. See? Good as new. Headlights and landing gear all attached. What did I update in the ship log? Is it here? Yes. It was about the high energy lab. A building with large solar panels on Ember Twin's equator. I would like to go there. I'm guessing it's only accessible early in the loop, so I'm gonna try and see if I can get to this. I'm looking for a building in the canyon of Ember Twin with solar panels. There's the sun station. There it goes. Okay. This might be easier on foot. Oh, here comes the freaking column. It might be above me right now, actually, because I'm pretty early. My ship's gonna get pulverized for this thing. Maybe? Ugh. Actually, I think it's fine. It feels good, even. Vital's low. Am I suffocating? What the hell? Oh, it is pulverizing me. Vital's critical. Oh, I'm dying from sand. I'm dying from sand burying me alive and killing me. Damn. Can we get a tier list on favorite planets thus far? Number 1, Timberhearth. Home sweet home. You can't beat home, can you? It's so safe here. It's so safe. It's full of trees. It's full of friends. Go Hearthians. The rest of them are very scary and dangerous. I like the idea of the quantum moon, but I haven't been there yet, so I can't quite rate it. Also, it's a moon, not a planet. I feel like Giant Steep is the next least annoying planet. Ember Twin, Ash Twin, Brittle Hollow, a little obnoxious for various reasons. What about Timberhearth? Timberhearth's the best. It's easily the best. It's just the best. I'm not sure the Twins, Brittle Hollow, or Dark Bramble fit the definition of a planet. I mean, if they don't, what does? Is it just like a galaxy full of nothing but moons? We can't all be moons. Okay, lesson learned. I'm gonna park the ship just above the equator. I think it'll be fine over here. Okay, and I'll walk along the edge and see if I can find solar panels. I'll moon you, Tristi. You will? Really? I'm noticing these sort of ridges around the center of the planet. Like, it says equator, and I sort of assumed that, like, equator means, like, where the sand column comes from. Oh, wait. This looks promising. This cable here, actually. Ow. Ghost matter. Oh, shit. I'm safe. I'm good. Crash site caves. Oh, right. Okay. The Sunless City. Not quite where I want to be. I don't think. Can I fly up and over that? I'm thinking no. I'm thinking not really. Yeah, probably not. What if I go this way? Got a place with trees here. Now, where's this go? I think I've been here. Yeah, I've been here. Yeah, this will go back to the Sunless City. Which I don't need to go to right now. I do want to go back there, though. I think this is around where Church's camp is, maybe? One of these ways? Can I get up top from here? One of these passages will lead up, probably. Good thing the gravity's kind of weak here. Maybe I was like close to it and I missed it. Or maybe I need to approach this a different way. Like maybe I should circle the planet in the other direction. Might use the ship for this. There's Church's camp. There's Lakebed Cave. Is this the solar panel? Does this lead to the high energy? Maybe this is a solar panel, actually. Maybe. I think so. Yes, yes, yes. The lab can currently only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Oh. Okay. Alright. The Sunless City might be full of sand by now. I guess I could try. I could try. It's still maybe a little early in the loop. Maybe. Ah, but that path is... I wonder if I could push through it, maybe? And not die? If only it was the Sandless City. Honestly, I'm kind of at a point now where I might, like... I might even just, like, try to muscle my way through and, see. Because, if it kills me, then I just restart, and it will have less sand in it. You know? It goes nothing. Aha! Oh. Oh. It did kill me. I thought if I was fast, I'd be okay. I'd probably only be in mortal danger, but in peril. But I could live. Oh, 1 second. Sorry. Let me do that. There we go. My insides got scrambled. Okay, back to the Sunless City, and then I guess from there I take the path to the high energy lab. Was it like oxygen draining sand? Ghost matter will like I think it like burns you or something. I think it's like invisible radiation that like burns you alive very fast if you step into it. You can see it with a camera, but you can't like see it with your eyes. But although there are usually crystals nearby to indicate that it might be present. Okay. All right. So back to the Sunless City. And I can get there either from Church Camp or Escape Pod too. I think the Escape Pod 2 route actually... No. There's a way. There's a way. I just go through it. The emergency hatch will take me down there. That might even be a little faster. Okay, it's coming for me right now. Then I see that beacon right there. That's where I want to be. Good. Spot is perfect. That's why they call it a beacon. Okay. Actually, I might want to mark the Sunless City's location on my map. But I can only do that from the ship. Real quick. Hop back in, then mark it. Okay. You frying beacon in here? I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to fry. That's what I did last time. I remember the way. I think it's this way. This path and like the Sunless City itself like fills up with sand over time. So you kind of want to tackle it in a sort of like low to high way, I feel. Where you start with the low stuff that's like closest to the floor because that fills up first. Forward until the sandfall, turn left. Continue the room with rock columns, climb upwards. Okay. Look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it, you'll reach the shelter site. Hurry, before the sand comes. Up there. actually wonder, will I keep the sand out if I close this door behind me? Anglerfish Fossil Overlook, which is this way. I don't think I've been there yet. There's so many Nomai skeleton in here. No, Anglerfish Overlook is probably back through the tunnels I came in from. Maybe? Unless it's through here. Maybe it's up through here. Dunno. I feel like this might not be where I want to be right now. I should try to focus on the high energy lab, I think. Which one am I looking for? Down there. Yeah, it's super low. Welcome, Skyrocket Dog. God, it's already so full. Can I even get in here? Am I already out of time? Oh no. Am I out of time? For real? For real, for real? How's Sand Adventure going? I hate it in the Sunless City. I hate sand. I think I was just too slow. Damn. Even then I took too long. Guess I'll check out these stairs. Maybe there's something at the top of them, but probably not. I don't know if I've been to the Stepping Stone Cave yet. I can't remember. Seems kind of like a cave for platformers. It's not ringing a bell. I don't think I've been through here. It's also filling up with sand. Is this where I came in from? Or, like, did I do a circle? Where's this? I don't know. No, it seems like no. Are we playing the fossil fish game tonight? I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to Fossil Fish Cave is easy to see now. Gratitude, Solanum. It's good you're small enough to climb in through the hole at the Anglerfish Overlook. I'm still small enough. We won't be for so long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. Yeah, you can sort of see the way in, but it's too small for you to get through. The hole at Anglerfish Overlook. You can see the entrance from Stepping Stone Cave. Is it here? We're meeting in the Fossil Fish Cave to play the game. If you're too big to climb through the Anglerfish Overlook hole, you'll have to go to the long way, but it isn't far. Go to Stepping Stone Cave and then up and into the Fossil Fish Cave. I tried to get into the fossil fish through Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the Anglerfish Overlook and throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way. So I guess that maybe I could shoot my scout thingy in there and leave it in there. which I have not done. Yeah, I guess there's probably not enough time to go back and do that now. Big ups to the scout thingy for sure. Yeah, I guess what I would want to do is go to the anglerfish overlook, which is like pretty close to Churt's camp, I think, and then fire the scout launcher into its mouth, and then come back here and use the light from it to help orient myself. I've been to the Eye Shrine district, and if I want to go to the high energy lab, I'm gonna have to probably come back. 3 minutes oxygen. I can top back up. I almost kind of want to restart this loop, but there might be enough. I feel like enough of Ash Twin might be revealed now to maybe futz around over there. Maybe. Oh wait, you can fire it from here maybe. Okay, maybe I can do it now. Hold on. Might be a little tight on time, but it's encroaching. Well, if it kills me, it kills me. Yeah, it might be too full. I'm not sure. Where are the stepping stones? Are they up here? Ugh. Down here? Oh no, that's super filling with sand. I might just take the L. Yeah, I think I'll take the L. Gamers, it's been an honor. Oh no! Awful, awful, awful sound. That's how bugs feel. When you squish them. Although it's probably much faster. They probably don't even notice it on account of how fast it is. That's if you were like some kind of sicko that squished them really slowly. Who would do that? That's crazy. Okay. I know what I need to do now. I know exactly what I need to do now. And I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. So start here. Good thing this time loop doesn't leave the main character with trauma from each death. Yeah, any trauma is yours, the players. It's about your feelings. To it. Okay, really gotta get on the high energy lab path. How much they're making me work to get in there? I bet there's gotta be something really good in there, you know? I could also maybe put my my scout launcher in the thingy on the way over. Is this the way? This is the way. Yes. Eert. If we ever encounter a game with like a yurt in it, you gotta post yurt, okay? You gotta promise me you'll post yurt if you find a yurt in a video game. I'll do the fish business later. First thing. Come in through here. Yes. Yes. Just follow the freaking cable. The cable will take me there. Oh no! Ugh. Okay, what do I do about this? Just gamer through it, probably. I think I just gamer through it. Oh. Can I gamer through this? What the hell do I do about this? Maybe I wait, and then the problem will solve itself if I... Oh my god, it is that, isn't it? Ugh. Oh, that makes me so freaking nervous. They're really making me work for this. So I've got to wait until the sand is high enough for me to walk over. So how was your day? So far, it's been good. It's been all right. Had a nice breakfast. Full of energy. But not patience. Okay. Alright, well there goes most of my oxygen, but you know, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. Wait. Is this some kind of sick joke? No, it's this way. Oh my god. This is the worst. If I get squished, it was nice knowing you. Is this it? This must be it. And then this is where the ghost matter path leads. Is this anything down here, or should I be going this way? Maybe I should be going this way. Wait, is this the exit? Did I go to the wrong place? I'm gonna follow this path. This has to be something this way, surely. Is this the high energy lab? It's a funny warp swirly thing. And a bunch of little warp doodads on the wall. Probably shouldn't dawdle. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the Whitehole station. Rami and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or a simple machine error. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Initial things first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the white hole station. Hypothesis. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. They've been stuck on this issue, but, like, I wonder what it means. An update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to unaided eyes. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Of note, Rami, Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Rami and I are about to run the new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. I'm guessing they're maybe using this information, this sort of time discrepancy to send stuff back in time, i.e. like the memory data, maybe? Like maybe this is the foundation of the Ash Twin project here? What is this? Where are the chloropoles in all of this? Haven't found them yet. Maybe somewhere in this universe. Not quite sure. I rerouted some energy. I think, yeah. It's routed over here to this doohickey. I don't think this is interactable, is it? This is open. And then there's a bunch of cores here. Can you interact with any of them? Oh, remove. Remove, I see. Yeah, it does come out before it goes in. That's funny. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. Wait a minute. So if it's like 22 minutes, then it's like actually real time, then this whole universe is dying in 22 minutes. It's just that the days are really, really short. They're like minutes long. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Hypothesis: creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. So that's probably where the sun station comes in, because I know that's supposed to gather a ton of energy from the sun itself. Rami and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology to be able to handle such energy. We'd also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say. You're a gas pie. My pun was unintended, Rami. So I believe it's you who's aeriform. I believe it's you who's aeriform. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we used warp towers like the one we have on Whitehole Station to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. Oh, so that's how you tell them apart. They were getting his ass about it in the comments. Yeah, this is like a fucking YouTube comment ass reply here. Yes, I know the sun is not a planet. Shut the fuck up already. I feel a little silly for not putting this together. Like, oh yeah, of course the twin towers are like corresponding. Oh yeah. Well, wait, but if these are twins, like I'm already on Ash Ember Twin, right? Does this go to the sun station then? Is it the twin towers that go there? This one sort of looks like Dark Bramble. I assume the Cyclone is, yeah, the Cyclone is Giant Steep. This one is probably Brittle Hollow, because it sort of looks like the inside of Brittle Hollow. And then the one that looks like the sun is probably the sun then, I'm guessing. I think I've seen all there is to see here. I think. Yeah. Sun's looking pretty big out there. I might be able to make it over to Ash Twin in time to do something. Where's my ship? My ship is maybe on the other side of the planet, but it's not far. It's not a very big planet. So I'm looking for the tower that looks like the sun. I think it's this one. Roll around here and then follow it this way. My ship obstructing it too much, so I'd like to move it off to the side if I can. Oh, but the door is busted. It's always busted. My ship's not gonna stay here very long. It's gonna get warped over, but how do I get in if it's busted? There's gotta be a way in. Maybe the other side? I think I saw something on the other side. There's also a way from below, potentially. Don't want to get caught up in that, so I might want to wait a second for that to pass. My ship will, but it's maybe the price of doing business. Oh, yeah. There might be a way from beneath. I hope so. Can I see something? Not quite. Damn. No, it's fine. This might be something up here. Oh, yeah, baby. Well, kind of. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. I feel like I might have read this one before. Yeah, I've read this one before. I just haven't gotten inside this warp thingy. Right, yeah. It's obstructed from this side, and then... Yeah, I've been in here. Okay, well... Maybe from even lower still. I kind of feel like maybe if enough sand gets sucked out of here, I might be able to get in through the bottom. Maybe. I don't know if this is the right tack to take, though. There it go. The base of this one is accessible from this level, but that's the giant steep tower, I think. Oh, it might be revealed if I wait just a little longer. Oh, goodness. Oh, no, no, no. I can only hope. Because I just don't think there's a way in from up there. I feel like I'd see some sort of sign by now if it was accessible from down here, but maybe not. I don't know. Minutes oxygen. I don't know if there's a place to get oxygen on Ash Twin. There might be trees somewhere. Maybe. It's a shame cactuses don't give oxygen. They're good for nothing. They just hurt you. %50 fuel. I might suffocate before I find this thing. Oh, sparkly. That's nice. Yeah, I don't know if there's actually a way in from down here. If there is, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, maybe I'm going at this the wrong way. Anything in here? I think these just lead upwards. Yeah. Yeah. Well, now I can see the whole thing at least. I'll just use my remaining fuel and oxygen to sort of circle around. See if I can find anything before I suffocate to death. So I've tried this, and this is nothing. I can't navigate that. And this is like the exit point for the warp. Door's broken. There is a path from below through the cactus room. But I can't get through that, I don't think. Yeah, through here. I died. How the heck do I get in there? It seems like there's only one way in. And okay, so the only other way I could think of is maybe warping in there from a different location, but I didn't see like a white hole exit point there. Not sure if you need one, but I'm going to check my ship log. I really want to get to the sun station. Quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. Yeah. Depending on how you die, the main character will like wake up in a slightly different way. Could also potentially reach the anglerfish fossil, maybe. I have a better idea of how to get to that. Also, it'd be nice to finish out the old settlement here. This is actually on Brittle Hollow, maybe? I think. If it's Brittle Hollow, I could do that first. And then I could keep fucking around on Ash Twin late in the loop. Also, good night, okay? No. Ugh. Autopilot, you failed me. The birders are still going out there. Did I fix it? I think I fixed that. I fixed that. Oh. Okay, that didn't do any damage. Okay, don't take me into Brittle Hollow or Hollow's Lantern. I might still get shot by it. I think I'm just gonna miss it. I'm just gonna barely miss it. Okay. Oh, that is pointed at me like a loaded gun. I'll be far away from that actually. Right here. Unidentified signal on your right. Oh, so I haven't logged this one? Okay. Now it's logged. Okay, this goes down here. This footing is kind of unstable. So there's more to explore around here. Seen this much. I think I saw this too. Yeah, I remember that. It's possible that those gravity crystal paths over there are what I want to be using. Like, I see a long trail from here across those. Maybe that's what I should be taking. I don't remember taking those before. I'll explore a little more before I do that. Something down here. Okay. It's possible that the path could break down if I don't get on it quickly, so maybe I'll just do that now. Let's see where this leads. Okay. So they relocated from here to the northern glacier. This might be the last thing I needed to find. I'll take the path. There might be something fun at the end of it. Don't want to get too far from these crystals or I could get in trouble. It'll flip me right over and I'll fall right down into the black hole. Long footpath. I'm guessing this leads to the Hanging City then. Yeah, I spent a little time here, but I did want to check out the Black Hole Forge. Oh, ghost matter. There's an elevator that helps you get around here that labels, like, where certain things are. School District, Meltwater, Ice Shrine, Black Hole Forge. So I think I want to go up to the topmost level. I'm at the bottom right now. The black hole forge is interesting because it's like some kind of big structure they can sort of like lower at will into the black hole or close to it. I assume to sort of like quite literally forge stuff in, oh my god, in like high gravity conditions, like 100 times or more gravity. So the path breaks down a little bit up here. Can I get out through here? It doesn't like that. I'll get out through here. And then maybe I boost up the rest of the way. It's a little high though. Kind of a little high though. Can I go this way? No. What gives? I've been up there, I've been up here before, but maybe I need to come here from above. I'll just try boosting. Please, 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 no. Okay. How do I get back up there? Didn't realize it'd be one way. Okay, so this one crashes into this one and then goes that way. Can I make use of that? It kind of seems like no, not really. Ugh, almost. Almost, but not quite. Running out of oxygen too. This is inconvenient. Maybe I need to come here from a different direction then. Or could this be it? Ah! Ow! This is the Eye Shrine. This comes out up here, this goes up here. Why can't hatchling crawl? That's such a good question. You're asking the real questions. I think I've seen this. Oh, no, 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 no. What the hell? God damn it. All right. I know there's a fuel canister at the exit to this thing, and I can use that to refuel. I'm good on oxygen now. Just gotta give it a sec, and then I'll be back. Zoop. Okay, I'll refuel here. And then from here... Oh man, I kind of want to go to my ship so I can mark the hanging city. I think my ship should be in a safe spot. Ow. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't look like it's fallen into the black hole yet. I want to say the Hanging City does have surface access, and well, I know it's near the North Pole. Oh my god, it's like almost in. That's scary as hell. What the hell? What a hero, hanging on for dear life, my ship. I'm just gonna trust. I'm just gonna trust that it stays stable. Right, I remember way down into it. Park here, and then get out, and then go in here. And then it's like at the bottom of the water flow through here. I think. It's like somewhere around here. Yeah, over here-ish. There's like a shortcut. Here. Yo. Hoping this takes me to the Black Hole Forge district. Just sort of hoping, expecting that it might. I've been through here. I know I've been through here. It's level 3, but are these connected? They look connected. No, it breaks off. Okay. But wasn't there like a switch somewhere? Because these are the rails on which the Black Hole Forge is like mounted. What's that? I could platform my way up there. Kind of feel like no, but could try. Yeah, it's kind of just barely out of reach, isn't it? Well, darn. Where does this go? Black Hole Forge controls. Well, that's good. That's something. So that gets the thingamabob up and out, which I do want. Maybe I could go from here? Like over this way? Oh, it's so close and yet so far. Oh. Ugh. I've read this. This feels like maybe not what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, I'll go up here. And then this leads topside. Could I access it from topside? kind of feel like maybe not, but... I'll refuel my ship and I guess take another look around. There might be another way down from here, now that I've manipulated the black hole forge. Ugh. So it's like almost directly under this structure here, if I remember right. Or it's under the like the warp swirly. I've seen this one. Where am I relative to the warp swirly? Like, kinda close to it? Yeah. I can sort of see it. It's right under that. Would I have to warp into it from another planet? After flipping the switch on it? That feels wrong somehow. I might also be able to get my ship down there and gamer my way through. I might try that. It's pretty late in this loop. It's we're kind of getting into the fooling around zone, the silly zone. Is this it? It is not. Okay. It's literally up there. Yeah, I see like an upside down, what looks to be an upside down footpath up there. That should presumably lead into the black hole forge. Is that a path over there? Where does it connect to? I can't tell from here. If I could like squeeze my ship in here, maybe I could see something. But I don't know if it'll fit. Kind of did a good job of spaceship proofing this place. Oh, can I swoosh? No. No, it's not real. Ship too big. What if I go under? I feel like if I go under, that's a black hole hazard. Unless... Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Just let me in. You can let me in. Come on. You can let Tristi in. You can let Tristi into the Hanging City. I'm allowed. I'll be good. That's the Eye Shrine District over there. Yes, it's like an upside down path. actually, yeah. That's an exit point for a warp. I need to warp here, I think, from Ash Twin. That's the only thing I can think to do. I need to flip the switch here on Brittle Hollow and then go to Ash Twin and warp from there. I think that is literally the only entrance point. Okay, try that, I guess. All right. So first order of business is I just go to the North Pole. Brittle Hollow. It's already marked. Old settlement. Wait, there's still more to find? Really? I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I did find more there, but... Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Considering the chronology of things here, you can sort of see like where the kind of like how the Nomai sort of moved through the world. They didn't spend that much time at the old settlement, and that was one of the first places they were at. Like they went from Escape Pod 1 to the old settlement and then to the Hanging City, and they did the real juicy, the real fun stuff at the Hanging City. I don't know that there would be like a whole lot of like really juicy details of the old settlement because they just didn't know as much when they were there. Maybe some details about the vessel, but I kind of already know, I think, what I need to know to get there, roughly. It all comes back to Ash Twin, it feels like. It's inescapable. Really cooking there. So pop down here. Land the ship right over here. Then I can flip the switch down here. Switch flipped. It's doing its thing, and then I can leave. And then it might be a bit early to go to Ash Twin. I can check the map, but I'm guessing it's not even really accessible where I want to go yet. Yeah, that thing is fully spherical right now. I'm gonna wait until at least the halfway point to get to do anything there. Maybe I go back to the old settlement since I'm already kind of here. Kind of at a loss for where to look there though. Oh no. Welcome, Melody. It's fine. It's just a little sand. If only I could burrow. If only I were some kind of tunneling beast, but I'm not. It's my weakness. Oh, look at the moisture. Hey, okay. Let me get out through here. Oh, no. I think I go up here. Yeah, I actually just go up here. And then. There we go. Maybe I go back to Ember Twin? I don't know. Yeah, I might be able to reach this anglerfish fossil, actually. I might have enough time. Maybe. I think so. Could be pushing it slightly, but we'll see. I hope I'm in time. I think I am. We'll see. I wish, you know, I was thinking like one thing that I wish. Oh, thank you for the resub, Yuan. Hello, from accidentally nap too long land. A long nap kind of hits though. It kind of hits though. Don't you feel like super well rested and not even a little bit groggy? But yeah, I feel like with like the sort of kind of comparisons one could draw between this game and Majora's Mask, like it has me craving like a half speed time kind of switch. I know that would just be easy mode, but sure would be comfy, sure would be cozy. Is it worth it if I miss 2 hours of Tristi's stream? It's okay, the VOD is there for you. Catch up. It'll be there. go up through here. Okay. And then that can stay there. And then I need to go to the Stepping Stone Cave, I believe. This way. Is that the door? I think that's the door. Yes. There's no time to lose. Sleep temp computing, that'll never take off. Sounds unhealthy. Sleep should be sacred. There we go. There's the light. The promised light. Oh my god, it's filling up so fast. I gotta freaking go. Am I there? I'm there. Whoever was it when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change, the anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. So I can't grab the dealy bob on this thing. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. It is a little scribbly, isn't it? And those are the jaws where you can see it from the area near Chert's camp. And then there's something up here. I'm not familiar with this. I assume this goes topside? I thought I'd be able to steal the light from this thing, but... maybe not? What if I... bonk? Some kind of like little crystal in here. I wonder what that is. Is this anything? Well, I know that they're blind. Does that mean if I, like, turn off my ship's light, they won't be able to find me? That feels a little too simple. Or no, they're already blind, so that doesn't matter. Is it noise, then? Oh, wait, here we go. Open this. Love to have a door open. Anglerfish study. This anglerfish's digestive tract suggests death by starvation. An update, Mellorai. While I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They've added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. I'm entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. That's so true. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it has used this growth to attract prey, a lure? Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish and dark bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. Okay. And this exit's here. I'm gonna go back to my ship, check the log. It looks like it might be about time to use the teleporters on Ash Twin. They're blind. Is there a way to make my ship silent then? Is it that, like, maybe I need to, like, not fire the booster so much? I'm trying to think of, like, if there's things on my ship that just, like, make sound. Maybe if I don't take my ship in there? Like, if I'm small, I'm quieter? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can take the tower warp to Brittle Hollow. Not quite sure which one it is, but I'll take a look. I think it's the one shaped like a triangle, maybe. Hard to stay velocity matched when it's spinning like that. Yeah, it's the cyclone. I think it might be this one. Yeah, this triangle-shaped one here. Oh, but... here comes Ember Twin. I think if I park my ship up here, it should be free of... oh my god. That's a hard spot to aim for, but... maybe I can do it. We ball. Oh no, I'm moving too fast. Unless, actually, no, this might be good. This might be fine. Oh no, that's so good. Yeah. Should be super safe here. It'll stay put. Now I gotta find that triangle tower. I kind of got a little discombobulated, so... it's not this one. I don't think it's that one. Try to go behind the, no, that's the cyclone. That's the sun. That is, I think, the double towers. Maybe it's this one? Yeah, yo, alright. There we go. I think this will take me there. That's my hypothesis. standing in the right spot? Yep. Whoop! I think I'm here. Yes, this is it. This is the place. Departure time is 1 second later. Or no, one, not thousandth. 10th, 100,000th, 10,000th of a second. Left. Don't know how much loop time I have left. A little bit, but it could end soon. There's a projection stone here, too. Now, where would I find the doohickey that goes in here? Where are you? Are you inside the forge? Cautious near the boarding area while the Black Hole Forge is in operation. Oh, another statue. This one's eyes are closed, so this one's not online. It probably won't open them for me, though. I'm already hooked up. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. Ash Twin projection stone. I can take this outside. Where am I taking this first black hole core? And where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin, just to make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. That's a funny way of saying pain in the ass. These fucking weenies. The tower designs in the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow, he's familiar with them. There's another scroll here, actually. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point in between them. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. I see. They've kind of got a little bit of that, like, that little, like, nerd neck going on, you know? I love their posture, or lack thereof. I hadn't noticed that before. I think I've fully explored the interior here. There's not all that much. It's good to have representation in games. True. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. Okay. So is there a way to warp into it, then? Wait. There's something over there. Yeah, maybe actually there is a way in here. Maybe. Maybe. I hadn't really noticed those before, but it's possible that that could be an indication of like a warp receiver. I think I've seen all there is to see here. Unfortunately, my ship isn't very close, so I'll have to leave. Warp back if I want to update the log. I guess I could look over here. I haven't really looked over here yet. Oh, is gravity gonna give out? I should be careful. No, it's fine. Exit to surface. That'll take me up to the surface. Anything over here? Let's see, elevator shaft. Yeah, nothing in there. I say elevator, I don't even know what to call it. It's just a pathway you walk that's vertical. It does elevate you. It do be elevating. Or escalating. Oop! Nice timing. Oop! Wait. Oh. Oh. I'm never getting back in time. I got double warped. Yeah, I have no idea how long it'll take for this to line back up again. Guess I'm just waiting for the world to end. You do a lot of that in this game, huh? Yeah. Be crazy if they gave you like some kind of like little pistol for like a quick suicide or something. It is actually a little weird. I guess they've never found any aliens or hostile life besides the big anglerfish, which a pistol wouldn't really do anything about. So there's no reason for these guys to have weapons, really. feel like I've seen that in like other death looping stories, like the characters getting so used to death looping that they become very efficient at killing themselves in order to loop. Like if I pause, there's like a quit which exits back to the title screen and ends the current loop, I believe. But it's a little cumbersome, so it feels like oftentimes it's you're better off either pursuing some kind of way to kill yourself in the world, or alternatively like just waiting, which I think is probably better. Oh wait, here, alignment angle diagram. I kind of experienced this immediately. I can recommend something if you want, but no pressure. Is it like some kind of awesome suicide idea? Some way to, some surefire technique for instant suicide? Hey streamer, here's how I think you should kill yourself. Sorta. Destroyed by 17 mods. We're talking about game mechanics, okay? We're just talking about game mechanics, alright? It's literally game mechanics. So there's definitely a way to get into it. It might be about time to see if I can find a way to get to the quantum moon, maybe. It might be about that time. I've got a lot of mysteries built up around it now, and I've kind of been putting it off. It's an easy thing to not really focus on, because it's sort of nowhere and everywhere at once. It was also one of the first things that I kind of stumbled on. I'm like, well, you know, the Nomai are talking about how, like, this is the last stop on their pilgrimage or whatever, of learning and knowledge. So it should be a late stop for me too. Yeah, the 6th location. Or, wait, no, this is somewhere the quantum moon goes. The shrine on the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. I'm guessing it's a quantum shrine that moves around then. A Nomai named Solanum landed a shuttle on the quantum moon, so it is possible to land on it. Visitors always arrive at the South Pole for reasons unknown. I remember trying to fly around to the South Pole, but I don't think I had the whole idea. See if I can find the quantum signal on Timberhearth and fill this out. I think I'm already here. It might be the one that's over at the museum. Or it could be a different one. Yeah, it's the one that's like over here. Yeah, it's just a museum shard. Can I stand on it? It's probably too small to even stand on. Yeah. Yo. I did find feldspar. You found feldspar, and they're in dark bramble? Stars above, this is wonderful news. Thank you. Thank you for finding them. That feldspar didn't immediately join you on your ship and return here is incredibly feldspar of them. We were never entirely sure what feldspar was thinking back then either. Still, we ought to fish them out of that dreadful place with all haste. I'll radio Gosson and have them prepare a ship. It really should be Gosson who brings feldspar home. Again, thank you. You can hardly imagine how profoundly happy I am to hear they're alive and unharmed. I'm glad I told someone. Oh, but yeah, Melody, if your idea is an awesome, cool suicide idea that I can do anywhere at any time, I'd love to hear about it. It's a different quantum signal. It's not the museum shard. That thing's small potatoes. It's nothing. Is it? I'm getting close. Let me actually get out of here. $425, probably other side of the planet, I'm guessing. Gabbro, huh? Okay. I could talk with Gabbro some more. I guess I have found a lot of stuff since the last time I met Gabbro. I'll do that after I find this quantum shard then. Getting closer, whatever it is. Thought it was. Okay, let me check from here. $157 this way. I think I can hoof it from here. Grove shard. Hope I can stand on it. Okay, I am standing on it now, but the lighting around here is pretty good. It's not like it's just gonna disappear. I don't think. Cross old bark, the quiet shade. In the ancient glade, it's always dark. In the ancient glade, it's always dark. That might be a good place to go then. In the ancient glade, it's always dark. Across old bark, the quiet shade. Ancient glade. Ancient glade? Cross old bark. Wait, what? Oh, the sign itself is warping too. The sign's quantum. It's funny that the sign gets remixed every time it warps. Ancient glade, huh? Is that where I am now? Sure, it'd be nice if I had a close my eyes button. I don't, so. Funny little tower here. More games should have an eye closing button. Yeah. You should have a button for closing your eyes, a button for sighing, a button for going dupa, and another button for going dupa dupa.
Church research notes, property of Churt. I've detected a strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater. It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it, but hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it.
I'm gonna go back to the ship's log. Actually, wait, what the hell? Oh, I see. That's probably Addle Rock over there. I saw like a smoke stream. It doesn't say there's more to explore here, so maybe I found everything already. And there's one more on Giant Steep, too. Well, I was gonna go there anyway. Actually, can I mark Gabbro on the map? Gabbro's Island. Here we go. Right past the sun. Just a quick hop around the sun. It might be on the other side of the planet.
think it's down here. Guess I'll find out. Oh, okay, yeah, there's a nice little landing spot right here. I hate how high the gravity is here. 2 times. Get real. You know, I kind of wish I built a hammock here before we ended up in this time loop. How do you stay so calm in the face of repeated impending death? Deep breaths. No, seriously, I meditate. Want me to teach you? It'll be the next loop before you know it. Yep, sure, why not? Okay, close your eyes. Awesome trick, Gabbro. One weird trick from a stoner. That's okay though, because they're looping with me. So I'm gonna go back to Gabbro, and they're gonna be like, "See, I told you." Yeah, this is way better than the gun that passes time. You just close your eyes and zone out. You just tune out. You feel the vibrations of the world as it falls to pieces. Okay, back to Gabbro. Meditate until next sleep. Yeah, now I have the option. Awesome. Thinking about Gabbro's sweet, sweet rainy mood playlist. I do want to talk to Gabbro just a bit more though, because I have seen a lot of stuff since the last time I met Gabbro. And I feel like, I don't know. Considering the fact that we're in this together, I kind of feel like maybe Gabbro might be like the loneliest person in the whole universe right now, you know what I mean? Because I keep myself busy, right? I'm very booked, very busy. I've got lots of tasks to accomplish, but I wonder if Gabbro is doing okay, because like all this time is passing for Gabbro too. The others don't know. Hey, ho time, buddy. It's a good thing I never get bored of rain, huh? I found your ship. Oh, cool. So it's floating in the ocean, huh? Did it look like it was having a good time? I found your quantum poem. Oh, so that was Gabbro's doing. Oh yeah, the one in the woods. I remember writing that. Pretty fun, right? It works out to a good 24 poems. When I'm done exploring, I want to make some more quantum art. Maybe some kind of creature sculpture that just like shows up while your back is turned and scares the daylights out of you. Bro. I reached the inside of Statue Island. So the Nomai created those head statues to record memories, huh? Yeah, I can see the Nomai doing that. Not sure what for, but it seems like their sort of thing.
You think the statues are recording our memories then? Because I remember that one on the beach looked at me funny. That must be my memory friend. Okay. What are you doing out here? You still doing the same thing? What are any of us doing here, really? Yeah. I've seen this. I think a cyclone is coming. I gotta get back on my ship. It'll be comfier in there. Yeah. Problem with talking to Gabbro is it's kind of hard to chill. It's kind of hard to just relax because on account of the cyclones. I know what you mean, Rhea. I'm scared a little bit. I'm kind of scared. Like, what if I chill out too much, too hard, and I don't want to do anything anymore, you know? But would that be so bad? Are you a raw dog sleeper or do you smoke on sounds? I raw dog it. Oh, actually, okay, wait. That's not entirely true. That's not entirely true. I do have like a little HEPA filter in my room because my room doesn't really have good air circulation. It'll get musty otherwise, and I leave that running overnight. So I do have a little white noise. It's not pure raw dogging. And I do feel a little strange if it's not turned on. I feel a little uneasy. Very clean, very demure. Thank you. Okay, I'm looking for the quantum fluctuation. Somewhere around here. Sort of 831. I wish I could tag it. I listen to space station background hum ambience nearly every night. I guess I don't really know what the space station sounds like. I assume it's just like the hum of like various like research electronics and like air systems and stuff. Or is it like more like an abstract thing? It's not in there, is it? It's not in the big cyclone, is it? No way. Oh. The low rumble, the quiet bleep. It's in the fucking big cyclone. God damn it. Okay, well, how do I... I'm just gonna throw my ship into it. Aha! Oh. Okay. I will say that I like to put on like really long, like 100% Zelda speedruns when I take a nap specifically. Like when I'm sleeping at night, I don't really have anything but like the air filter going. But I need like a different mood for napping. I have a system. Like I can't nap in the bed that I sleep in. I have to like nap on the sofa or something. Because it's a different kind of sleep. It's a day sleep versus a night sleep. It's totally different. I'd feel dirty if I did that in my bed. I'd feel wrong. You're so awesome and smart, you know? Thank you, Aruki. I like to use my noggin and stuff. I like to think about things. This might be the only place on Giant Steep actually safe from cyclones. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Oh boy. Good golly. Okay. Is this some kind of new tower of quantum knowledge? One that's not going anywhere? Enter this place without friends, however. These are lessons to learn for yourself. Do you feel like this game is worth playing even if you've kind of heard about what it's got going on? Because it super looks like it is. So one of the things that I feel is like, if you can go into it as unspoiled as you can, it's definitely good. Everybody who says like, oh, don't look anything up is completely right to do so. But I will say, it's probably impossible to keep the whole of this brain in your game at once. It's a struggle even as I'm playing it. And also, the secret sauce of this game is that it's really, really fun to fly a spaceship around. It's like so fun to do the spacesuit and the spaceship and do the 3D movement. It's like, I don't know, it tickles my brain. I love to get in that spaceship and fly to a place or hop around in my little spacesuit. Oh, it's so good. Whoa. Seek the wandering arch. The wandering arch. It's this one. This is the wandering arch, right? Ah, it wandered. Okay. Okay, I sought it, and then, whoa, okay. You. So sometimes it's up here. I'll go down. Another arch. Okay. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. I guess if you're seeing it like on a screen or something, that counts too, because you're still observing it. Where are you? There you are. Oh, the gravity is too strong. Okay. How do I use what I've just learned then? Because I gotta get up the stairs while keeping it visible. I think. Right? Unless, well, maybe I can cheese it a little. I come up here and then. So it'll appear up on these ledges here. The plaque is also quantum. Not really cooperating with me, is it? Okay, so now it's over there. What if I... Swoop? Swoop? I'm kind of rolling quantum gotcha right now. I don't know if it's going to cooperate, though. Man, okay. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Okay. Yes. Haha. Ha ha ha. Get perceived, idiot. Okay, so I need the gravity crystal and the arch to line up. The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. Naturally, they say. So I need to stick one in a place in order to keep the other in the place. I'm guessing. But the crystal will disappear if I'm not, like, looking at it. That's probably good enough for a photo. Ah, no! Okay. I gotta stay looking at it. Oh. I needed to keep taking photos of it. I stopped taking photos. This is the result. It moved. Aha, the gotcha. Aha! Same chart as before. I guess it moves between the floors? Ouch. This is the last one, but we made it harder. Okay. Funny guys, these Nomai. Okay, so... I understand, right? Yeah, I think I understand. That's mean. There's two of them. Are there only ever two of them? Okay, what if I... Can I walk diagonally here? I'm not even gonna risk it. Aha, there we go. Ah, okay. You. It's looking kind of like the quantum moon to me. We offer our congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. Okay. Funny little tutorial. What's down from here? Is it the core of the planet or something? Ah! It dropped me back outside. I guess I was descending that whole time. It says the other quantum shards have a lesson to teach, but I kind of feel like there's probably more to do with this, the Timber Hearth shard. I just don't know what it is. Like, I need to find it in a place where it's pitch dark, maybe? But I guess I don't know. Lesson of Appreciate Literature. Welcome, Lumen Bell. I'm becoming the appreciator. I'm wondering if this gravity cannon could take me there? I could probably just fly there, maybe. Maybe? I wonder if I could launch a probe at the quantum moon. Or if it would just fly through. Like, if I'm sitting outside of it and just watching it, then maybe I could launch a probe onto the surface. Maybe? It's currently around Timber Hearth. Oh, it's almost loop time, huh? Oh, it's so big and swollen. All the way over there, huh? I'm just trying to launch a probe at it, so... Damn, my flight trajectory was fucked. It's okay though. I shouldn't run into the sun like this, I don't think. The quantum noises are so spooky to me. They're a little bit of like jump scare rocks, aren't they? You know? I'm gonna fly right past it. Can I match velocity? I don't want to fly through it. I want to get close enough to fire a probe at it. This might be close enough. Maybe not. A little closer. I hope I don't get creamed by Hollow Lantern. Static, come on! What the hell? Really? For real? Mean. Mean moon. Okay. Okay. That looked awesome. The way I got swallowed up by the supernova. Oh yeah, the quantum moon doing the Final Fantasy VII thing, the meteor. Yeah, it's interesting to be looking at a little celestial body from the outside while the supernova is coming. Okay, well, at least now I know that firing a probe at it is kind of pointless. That being the case... I wonder if anybody in town would know about this. I guess I'll ask around. I'm guessing I'll have the best luck with the local Poindexters at the Science Museum. They might be able to tell me something. Chert might also know. Yeah, maybe I talked to Chert? Maybe Chert. Not sure if anybody else would know about that stuff. I keep getting killed by ghost matter. Not if you use your scout to detect it, you won't, you dumb idiot. Did you think I made that just so you could take pretty little pictures of trees? It has multiple uses. You do know you can use it as a light source, right? Stars above, please tell me you knew that. The autopilot flew my ship directly into the sun. Had an exciting dream, did you? It's not exactly impossible for the autopilot to get you too close to the sun, but it's not like it'll try to take you there on purpose. Make sure the sun isn't between you and your destination when you engage autopilot, and you'll be fine. Who else might know about quantum stuff? Yeah, Chert. Chert's all I can think of. It's not really Ryback, Gabbro, or Feldspar's specialties. And I don't know that any of them have been to the quantum moon. I don't know if even Feldspar has. Oh, that hatchling. Always being hyperbolic. Oh, the lies. The lies they love to tell. Yeah, maybe I see Chert. There's the sun station. Oh, if only I could reach the sun station. Maybe I should have marked Chert's camp first. Hold on. Oh, I can't really park the ship here. I'll just look with my eyeballs. The interloper doesn't smash into me. Chert's camp is over a lake bed. There it is. All right, buddy. What do you know about quantum mechanics?
Goodness, it's you. Hello. Take it your first launch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now.
Okay. I wonder which one of these I've done already. Yeah, I remember this one. Know my writing about a hidden planet?
It might interest you to know the existence of an additional planet is entirely plausible if you look at the physics of our solar system. You would just have to be incredibly far out there, farther than the Hearthian ships would be able to travel. And honestly, we don't know all that much about what's out there. The farther you go, the less we know. As such, it's well within the realm of possibility such a planet exists. Oh yes, everyone loves a good mystery, don't they? Who wouldn't wonder about a moon that's sometimes there and sometimes not? I've observed the quantum moon orbiting each of the 5 planets, but sometimes it quite simply disappears from the sky altogether. Maybe there's another place it travels to. Unfortunately, if there is, I've never seen it. Perhaps if I take a closer look at these star charts. Is that what's in orbit around the sun, then, do you think? This, sun station? Quite clever of the no-mind to devise a way to study the sun up close and personal. It must have been tremendously difficult to construct, and hot inside. I can only imagine. I wonder how they were able to travel back and forth from the sun station and the Hourglass Twins when the slightest slip-up would have meant a fiery death.
How do I know if I've spotted a supernova?
Right.
So Chert doesn't know all that much.
Well, golly.
Maybe I really do feel like there might be more to the fragment on Timber Hearth. Kind of want to go back there. Looks like it might be on the other side of the planet. I feel like there also might be like a second grove somewhere, one that's like darker. So that's where the bramble seed is, I think. This leads down to the mining site. Yeah, I think. Been down there? I think so. Yeah, I think so. I don't really see anything else. It's right behind me, isn't it?
Can I go down through here? What? Huh? Oh, the spout changes directions, locations too. That's funny. There's a lot of quantum stuff around here, huh? Oh, there's got to be something down here. The current seems like it's coming in on that side, so I might have better luck over here. Ooh. How have I seen this? I think I've been here. Yeah, so it must be a hole leading to the same place. Okay. Let me fuel here real quick. Now. There is the whole, like, quantum imaging thing. But I don't know that there's anything to be gained from keeping this stuff around here in just one place. You know? Whoop. Now. Let me break a few bones around here. The trees move too. I also get the sense that this shard doesn't really go anywhere else. It's just around here. Maybe there isn't anything else to find here. I might be at a little bit of an impasse now. I'm putting it all together. Got some leads, but I feel like I've got some stuff where it's like... don't quite know what the plan of attack is. Like, I think my best bet is trying to fumble around finding a better way into the sun station. That's the most promising one that I can think of. I feel a little
a little bit like I don't really know the secret trick to getting onto the quantum moon with what I know now. Could go find this last little thing in the old settlement, but could also maybe try to just gamer my way into Dark Bramble too to get to this vessel. Even if I can't like take anything with me out of there, I could find some useful stuff there maybe. How late in the loop am I? Pretty late. Pretty late. Might be good to go to Ash Twin then. Stumble around the Sun Tower a little more. Oh, Magnus Cat. Welcome. I know there's gotta be an entrance point to this thing somewhere. How y'all doing? I'm doing alright. I kind of feel like I'm close to figuring out the core mystery, I feel, but there's just a few pain points, a few sticking points that I've got to work through now. I've resolved most of my leads, so now I'm just doing the hard stuff. You think that's gonna take me into the sun? I'm thinking it's gonna take me into the sun. Maybe? Unless? I'm working on a piece for a friend for over a month, hoping to finish it this weekend. I hope you can too. I'm going right into the sun. Unless... Retro Rockets, save me. Retro Rockets, save me. Retro Rockets, please. Retro Rockets. Okay. Match velocity. Let's go. You're trying to go to the sun station, right? Autopilot's just trying to help. Oh. Can I park it on that tower again? Oh god. So scary. I could park it at the base of the tower. It's probably safe. Can I go up? Up would be good. Could go for some up right now. Up could hit. I don't know if it's accessible right now. Okay, can I see the sun tower from here? You know what? You know what? Could see it. I literally just want uppies. Just go up. myself. Oh, what is this tower again? I'm trying to remember what this tower is. I could probably tell if I looked at the top. Timberhearth? Is it Timberhearth? It was so cute of them to be like, oh, well, design the towers after where they go and not just like write a note inside of where it goes. Common no my hubris. It's coming for me. It's coming for me. It's coming for me. Or is it? No, it's going away from me. I want to look at it from the top. The Nomai are cute. This is known. It is known. There's a door. I know it's broken from the other side. Oh, scout launcher, we're really in it now. I feel like the only way in is through here. Yeah, you can't even access it from below. And I can't squeeze through this gap. Is there another gap? Oh my god, is it like this? Oh, maybe it's like this. Oh, I hate this. It's like this, isn't it? Yep. It's exactly like this. Oh god. Oh. Oh, I hate it. Oh, this is the worst. Oh, stress. Oh, stress. Oh, stress. Vitals low. I'm bleeding out, buddy. Okay, I made it. Tower offline as of 10 minutes 4 seconds ago. What do you mean? All right. Ugh. Get here sooner. Okay. Well, I do know that the entrance is actually more accessible than I thought. It's just mean. It's just mean and evil and not nice. I feel like I don't think the Nomai planted those cactus there. I think they just grew in naturally over time. But I feel like the cactus have a way of being at the worst place at the worst time. I think they might hate me. I think they might have been born just to spite me. I think. You know? Well, so it seems like there is a narrow window in which I can actually take that warp. It seems to be about halfway into the loop. I might need to let the loop cook for like 5 minutes before I go over. Because I can't go over right now. Is there anything I can do on Ember Twin so I'm close by? think I've kind of seen everything at the Sunless City. I could take a crack at the vessel in Dark Bramble, but like... The thing about that is, I don't know, that's going to take longer than 5 minutes, and it's probably going to kill me too and just reset the loop anyway. I imagine I'm going to fail, probably. Maybe I just go and wait. Maybe I just go and chill and wait. I can't think of anything else. I'll do that. Like, I think I've seen everything there is to see in the Sunless City. Maybe I go park by Chert's camp. Or maybe I hang out around this thing and just watch the celestial bodies. Loink. Oh god. So the Quantum Moon is currently by Timberhearth, looks like. And then if I take my eyes off, it'll move. I can't tell where to because a lot of the planets are aligned right now. Maybe for a fun challenge, I go park my ship on that thing. Tristi, which is your favorite planet so far? I gotta say, I love that Timberhearth. You can't beat home. Home sweet home. Nothing safer. Nothing more breathable. I also like Giant Steep too. I think Giant Steep is awesome. Gabbro's there. It's got lots of water. I love water. Could do without the cyclones, but I feel like the cyclones are like the least annoying planet thing. The guitar in Hearth, kinda godlike. Yep. Best song, best planet. Yeah, I'm looking at these and I'm kind of like, yeah, like it's hard to think of like liking any of these more than Timber Hearth, you know? Like the fact that Brittle Hollow is always breaking makes me anxious. Hollow's Lantern makes me anxious. The Hourglass Twins are just frustrating. The sand makes me anxious. On Dark Bramble, the big anglerfish make me anxious. And then the Interloper doesn't count. It's not a planet. And then I don't know. Maybe if I get to the Quantum Moon, I know it's not a planet, but maybe I'll feel differently if I get there. I'll be like, whoa, I love the Quantum Moon best of all, if I can figure out how to get there. Brittle Hollow gave me the biggest pog crazy when I saw the inside. It's really cool in there. It is quite cool, but I feel like you fall into the black hole about half a dozen times and you kind of get sick of it. You kind of get tired of it, you know? You're like, okay. How original. White Hole Station. Boo, get new material. Oh my god. Oh, no. You're not tumbling and falling, are you? Might be tumbling and falling. I get lost really easily inside of like Brittle Hollow's kind of labyrinthine passageways. That's why I've been like really hesitant to go back to the old settlement, is like, I don't even know where I'd start looking for the thing they want me to find there. Just because it all looks the same. It's falling, isn't it? No, it's not. No, it's not. Well, I landed my ship on the thingy. And now I'm waiting for... Ooh, that looks like the sun tower right over there, actually. I'm waiting for the sand column to pass. But if I just wait, I might be able to get in there. Oh yeah, I think it might be open. I think it's open. And it's early enough that it should still be accessible. Provided I don't die on the way in. Here goes nothing. Those fucking cactus. Okay. I'm choosing to believe that it's active. Also, I'm gonna open this up just like preemptively. You never know. If I'm right, and I think I am, then once this points at the sun, it'll pop me over to the sun station. Okay, I think this is it. You're always right, boss. Thank you. I know. Increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. 281,000 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. Okay. Opens emergency door. Oh no. Can I do this? Can I really do this? Oh, they're kicking in the momentous, purposeful music. sun is like literally right there. Okay, I'll try. I'll just try. Okay, scout launcher, go. It seems like gravity is not too bad. Bravery required head. Real shit. All right. Oh man. Oh man. Buddy, why is it pushing me away? Why is it pushing me away? Why is it pushing me away? Why away? Oh. Well, I became interstellar. Can I get to my ship from here? It's like 2 kilometers away. No, I'm definitely falling into the sun. Oh well. How? This sucks. Oh man, this sucks. Ground control to major tomfoolery. Okay, so like... Now I'm kind of wishing there was like a Majora's Mask Song of Double Time. So I could like skip ahead 5 minutes to when I can get in there and do the thing. Man. Okay, I might try testing the trajectory with the scout launcher a little more, maybe. It's probably gonna take me a few tries to get this jump, though. I'm gonna have to wait like 5 minutes for each try. I will do it. I need to do it. I know I need to do it. Hey, Magamba, welcome. Oh, I see. It doesn't like to be on that thing. Oh, that makes sense. And now I guess we wait again. So if I fail that jump, I just kind of die, huh? It's not like my suit thrusters are enough to get me out of the sun's orbit. How goes the silly space game? I feel like I've chewed through everything that was remotely easy, and now I've just got hard things to do. But I'm doing them, or I'm trying to do them. It might take a few tries, though. I'll need bravery and patience. So what I'm trying to do is, you see that like satellite over there by the sun? There's a warp point on that, and the warp point opens up on this planet here that's draining of all its sand over to that planet. Once enough sand drains, I can access it. And I can warp over there. And then I can attempt a very difficult jump. And if I fail the jump, I die, and I have to start over. And I have to wait 5 minutes again. I love hanging on Ash Twin, honestly. It's so peaceful. Yeah, I guess if you're not on the sort of like sand-blasted equator, it's not so bad. I feel a little tense when there's the danger of the big column approaching. And of course they built all the good stuff on the big column of sand. Why did they do that? I want to check out Mist, since it's, from what I heard, somewhat like this, but I feel like the space setting does so much for this. Yeah, it definitely has the same tone of like wandering around and figuring stuff out, but you don't have spaceflight mechanics in Mist. You just kind of click through things. And I gotta say, the spaceflight stuff is what it's all about to me. It's like half the fun. Secrets are fun too, but these guys were definitely not into efficiency when they built it. Yeah, I kind of get the sense with like, I mean, honestly, even with like the way that like the Sunless City works, it's like, was it not like filling up repeatedly with sand on a regular basis? Like, how did anyone live there? How did they sleep through the night? Without being crushed by the rising sand. Maybe I top up oxygen before I do this. I've just kind of been burning oxygen. I have a non-spoiler hypothesis. Lay it on me. Let's hear it. This is fine comic, but with a no mic covered in sand. Years ago, it was better sealed. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, they did talk about like they needed to keep the door shut to keep the sand from getting in. In fact, it's probably likely that more holes broke down over time. Okay, so it's along this path. If I just keep following this thing, eventually it'll pop up under me. Kind of feels like I should have run into another tower by now. I find it weird that each planet is going through its own mini apocalypse at the same time. Yeah, like was the structural integrity of Brittle Hollow like just like good back in the day? Was it good for so many years until it finally just broke down? Here we go. I hope I don't die. That would suck. Ugh. Oh, I don't want to die. I guess the Hearthians called it brittle hollow, but maybe the Nomai had like a different name for it. Maybe they just called it hollow, normal hollow. I'm not sure if there's any Nomai documents like talking about how it's falling to pieces, I guess. Okay, take 2. 3 minutes oxygen. Gosh, I hope there's trees in the other structure. I could be in trouble if not. Okay, so this goes forward, and it seems like it drifts a little bit rightward. I think if I can fly straight, perfectly straight, I'll be okay. I think if I get out of this like arc here, that's where the issue arises. So it's rather that I need to aim a straight shot. Yeah, I need to wait for these things to clear out. Because if I deviate too much from this like line, you got lock on last time too. Fortunately, they only gave it to me after I stepped out, but... Don't knock me. No. Okay. Okay, I'm in. Nice. I was overcomplicating it. I didn't have as much leeway to get off that path. Science compels us to explode the sun. These fucking weenies. Are they the ones who precipitated this supernova? I know that stars just do this, but can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement, but it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Here's a better one. Mission: determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. Ooh. At least there's a ceiling in here. I could walk up here, though, if I really wanted to. Look. Yeah, there's something up here. Another statue. Unused. Any scrolls? Seems like no. As I understand it, I might not have a lot of time here on account of, the sun! Shit! I got too close. I got fried. God damn it. Well, there's nothing on the top floor. Okay, take 3.
Hey folks, I'm the sun.
Could you cut it out? Want a hot tip mechanic from non-spoiler? Yeah, is it about like time travel? Is it about like moving quickly through time? It was designed to make the sun go supernova. Awesome. It's doing a great job. Snoozing at campfires? Pretty nifty. Okay. Okay. Maybe I go to Chert's camp then. There's more to explore here, you don't say. Okay, where is Chert's camp? There. Go there. I kind of assumed that snoozing at campfires would just do the thing that Gabbro's meditation trick does for ending the loop. Oh no. Okay, well, no damage. Am I free? Am I free of gravity? I can't tell. Yes. So I guess once I get there, I should try to go downstairs pretty fast. I don't have much time. And it seems like being close to the ceiling next to the sun is not the best. I didn't see anything else up there, I don't think. Oh my god, don't. Don't you fucking dare. Don't. I'm falling in the sun. Okay, fine. Take 4. Roll 'em. I'm literally being bullied by the sun right now. Okay. It's very funny seeing you fall into the sun twice from my perspective. Yeah, they're kind of forcing me to do some Icarus bullshit right now. I'm not fond of it. I'd rather be a safe distance away from the sun at all times if possible. Oh, I don't want to collect the Ash Twin. Oh my god. Oh good, we're back here. This place is inescapable. I knew it would be. Okay. Okay, I've dozed. What did this do for me? Is that like seconds? That's seconds. Okay. I feel like I need about like, let's try 3 minutes. It might be visible after 3 minutes. I was thinking 5, but if I could get it in 3, I'd have the most time available. Is that it? That is it. Yeah, yep. It's visible. Okay.
to my ship.
It's based on the power of your PC rig? Oh, I guess it'll simulate it faster if you've got a faster PC. Considering the fact that I'm probably due to lose my ship if I... Or lose my life, rather, if I fail, I'm not going to be too precious about where I park my ship. Just leave it here. If it gets sucked, it gets sucked. Story of my life. Ow. No. I knew it was going to happen at some point. I hate the cactus, the horrid cactus. All right, take 5, roll it. This is how Murakami got like that. Yeah. The sun station is my Madoka. Just can't quit you. I'll give it 3 and then plus travel time. I should get there like at a good time. I'm smiling so broadly watching. Do you think Herthians can wink? Probably. I don't know about just one eye. I feel like it might be a left-right thing, or they could do them in left-right pairs, right? I guess I haven't really paid too close attention to their blinking behavior. Oh, don't drive me to Adel Rock. Okay. And it's just right there. It's just right there. I can see it with my eyes. Right there. Undershot target. That's new. I really love the feeling of waking up, instantly running to your ship. Other guy would be so confused watching you in less than 30 seconds wake up and take off to space for the first time. Yeah, I already memorized the launch codes. I'm good. I'm good, yeah. I wrote that shit down yesterday. Okay, 3 minutes gets me here like right on time. I could even do like 3:30, 3:40, or 4 minutes potentially. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm God. I'm godlike. I'm God. What the hell? It's just that easy. I always just damage boosted that shit. Yeah, I was resigned to a life of damage boosting. But if you get there right on time, then something amazing might happen. I'm extra early too, so the sun's about as small as it could be. Or timely alacria, they call me. You really don't have to brute force puzzles in this. This does ask me to do a little bit of sicko mode piloting. It's slightly sicko mode. It's simple, but it's very, very tense, you know? Okay, I've seen what's up here. I'm going downstairs. Another statue. Interesting. Projection pool. What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. The sun station's useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching this star system that we'd like to investigate. So that's when they went out to the interloper. Pi, I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well, Yarrow, as well as can be expected given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. Three minutes, 57 seconds. Back at it again, at Ash Twin. Ash Twin and the Eye of the Universe on equal scales. It feels interesting somehow. I feel like that's significant maybe, but I'm not sure. Is that really all that's here? Maybe. I mean, it's not like you can spend all that much time here. I guess I just get fried, you know? This sun station could never make the sun explode. I mean, it's also possible that the sun's just doing that on its own. You know? Oh, I need to go back to the other one, and that's how I leave. I don't know if I'll make it in time though. I'll try. I don't know why I'm taking this with me. I just have it. I just like it, you know? Oh! Okay. Well, I'm safe. The loop is young. Now what do I do? My ship? I guess I go to my ship. Did my ship get sucked? Oh, it super got sucked. I hope I don't die on impact here. That'd be sad. Oy. Okay. Save. Thank you for saving the projection stone. It'd just be a shame, you know, if we lost the projection stone. I kind of left it in the building, though. Okay, so it's down here. And very, very, very damaged. Can I repair it in time? Shit. It looks intact. I'm sure it's repairable. Right as rain. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of here. Okay, I'm out of there. Oh wait, there's a little projection stone over here too. What the hell? I don't think I've seen this before. This is, Ping. I don't know if I can use this. I mean, it'll show you what's on the stone you bring to it. And it's probably something I've already seen before. Like this is, what, Ember Twin? Is it up there? Be a funny place to put it, but no. I'm not gonna worry about it. I think it's fine. Is there more to explore at the sun station or no? The sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Yeah, I guess they probably didn't do it. Well, that's a bit sad. So the sun station's kind of a dead end, huh? Maybe I try to reach that vessel then. If I can reach it, I know there'll be goodies there, but I'm concerned about my ability to reach it. We'll see. But so I know that anglerfish are blind. They probably locate by sound then, right? Because they have a way of finding me. Oh, but if they locate by sound... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. So I could probably distract them with the scout launcher, because I know that makes sound. Maybe that's the plan. Maybe that's the play. This will take some fancy tricks, huh? I think. Because, I'm gonna be needing to use the signal scope here to follow this distress beacon. That's what I'm tracking right now. But then I'm gonna need to switch to the scout launcher to distract the fishies. It is very distressing, yeah. I think it heard me. This way? Where is it? Oh, is it there? That's it, isn't it? I don't think they'll be able to reach me in here. These fishies are pretty big. Yeah, that's it. Closer than I thought. I should be safe from fishies in here. I thought I'd have to go through a whole damn maze. It's nice when it's easy, isn't it? Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. Sek, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It'll be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here, quickly. This place is a bit sad. I have to imagine the people here didn't make it. So this is Escape Pod 3. Maybe it's not the vessel? Vessel has been mortally injured. There's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting two distinct beacons from the vessel. But it isn't possible for the vessel to be in two different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone and we will be lost. We will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false? We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the two beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. Trail of lights. Are those the red lights? So maybe if I follow the red lights from here, that's how I'll find it. Oh, the trail of lights. Wait. It's this. I see. It might be big enough to move my ship through. Yeah, it looks navigable by ship. I should take my ship. Where are those lights? There they are. This way. I'm in the red lights district. Well, there's no red lights here, I don't think, not yet. But they're around. I love how the emergency nomai doors require you to draw a little spiral as a safety measure. Yeah. They're hard to open by accident. Okay, so this leads here. And then what the heck is this? Oh, there's a bunch of dead nomai. Oh. Yeah, and they couldn't fit in here. That makes sense. They shot their shot. To any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed, yet the opening is too small for even a single nomai to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon, we will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. Any more recordings? Okay, so if I... Yeah, there it is. But I also think I need to keep the scout launcher on me for where I'm going, so I can't just, like, leave it. It says it's getting further and further away. Aha, it is the red light. That's gotta be it. So that's the significance of the red lights. It's all coming together. Okay. And there's lots of anglerfish in the red light ones, so... Okay, well, there's not enough time to tackle this now. But I could definitely maybe try to do it on the next loop. Maybe. It might take a few tries. Back to Dark Bramble. No, my grave. Oh. more like dork bramble. It's not. Everyone there is a hero. They're a hero. Like Feldspar is there. Those poor dead Nomai are there. I guess there's anglerfish. Those could be the dorks of the bramble. Good morning. Ready for the... Oh, you're leaving. Okay, all right. Happy trails. They don't even bother. They're so chill here. Dorks can be heroes too. I suppose that's true, yeah. The Nomai are definitely dorks. They did try to blow up the sun. They failed, but they did try, so... They're on notice. I'm trying to think about, like, so... I keep reading every Nomai in Professor Egad's voice. Honestly, not unfair. Not unfair to do. So it's been almost 300,000 years since the Nomai were around, and I'm trying to think about things that, like, humans are doing now that will still be evident 300,000 years from now. And it's like there's probably like a layer of like microplastics in the earth that will be evident for another 300,000 years, right? But I'm trying to think if there's anything that like we've done like in the past, like before the last like century or two, that will be like evident for that long. Or did we only recently gain the power to do this? To leave like evidence that will last like an eon. Okay, so I'm following the red lights, and I think the trick is that I use the scout launcher to distract the beastie. In fact, speaking of, I could just fire that shit now. I could fire that shit right now. Chew on that. No. Okay, literally, it was distracted for a moment, okay? It was definitely distracted for a moment. It thought about it. It definitely thought about it. I pulled it too soon. I didn't have confidence in myself. Vord again, huh? Well, that'll happen. What is this, Iron Lung the movie? Take two. That, like, getting eaten by a fox emote is so scary. Not a bad way to go, though. Could be worse. Welcome, Micaiah. Curses. Vord again. If I have to die, it might as well be feeding something cute. Better a fox than an anglerfish. Yeah, honestly. It's my creature vanity to want to be eaten by something beautiful, I think. Beautiful by my standards. You don't think the anglerfish are cute? No. Maybe if they had like beautiful rainbow iridescent scales or something, I could deal with the face. They just don't have a very nice face. Okay, this time I fire the scout launcher, and I just kind of let it chill. I just let it chill until I pass through the next gate, I think. So you can go the fuck over there. it's sleeping. It's sleeping. It's literally sleeping. Anglerfish with a nose. Do you fuck with that or nah? Nose? Ugh. What would a fish even do with a nose? Like, that's what they have gills for, right? I'm not, like, slowing down, am I? I shouldn't be slowing down in here. It's literally 0G. There's no air. Oh my god. Bruh. Hey, fucko. Oh, come on. What is your problem? You're breaking her heart, dude. Oh, I see. You're not like an anglerfish, though, Arugi. Have you considered putting a dongle on? Are you thinking about going dongle mode in addition to going nose mode? It's different if it's you. You know it's different if it's you. If you're like going like big bulldog underbite mode, I might be like, I don't know, Arugi. Arugi, I don't know about this. I don't know about the big bulldog underbite. There will be a dongle in the 3.0. Okay, but what about the underbite? Are you gonna do Big Fang's underbite? I guess maybe you can. If it's like a little bit of an underbite, like an upside down Moe Fang, you know. Actually, you know, I'm starting to come around on it. It might not be so bad. Oh, you've got the underbite, Mr. Piggy Mouse. Mr. Boorish Mouse. Okay, so maybe the actual trick is just be freaking quiet, be silent. Boar rat. Oh, well, that makes sense. Okay. So it seems like they're listening. Their hearing range is not. It's far, but not too far. I guess my my scout launcher trick is not quite as effective as I would like. It's sleeping. I know it's sleeping. They probably feel touch too, so I have to not touch them, like not make noise, not touch them. I really thought the scout launcher would distract them, but because it does make noise, right? But it seems like they couldn't hear it. It's slow going, but we're getting there. It might not hurt to launch the scout launcher. Last time I tried though, they just went straight for me. Once I'm close enough to run for it, I can book it. It seems like turning the ship doesn't cause them to freak out. Okay, if I fly through here, am I okay? I think I'm okay. Don't wake up and chomp me, okay? My trajectory is good. The omens are good. I know I'm getting closer. You can tell, can't you? I hate these horrible things. Yeah, me too. They're definitely placed strategically to fuck with you. Bubbles? Oh, it's their fucking eggs. It's eggs. It's their eggs. That's why there's so many of them here. They're guarding their eggs. They're brooding. Okay. It's Beast Row. They're clutch, yeah. I bet they taste delicious. I'm kind of gonna like run into the eggs though. There's like something in the middle of them. I might be far enough to activate my boosters. Okay. Is it here? Let me actually pause for a moment. Where am I going from here? This is the red light I saw. It's somewhere around here. Seems like not right. I don't think it's casting a signal anymore. Is this anything? That is an anglerfish. I know in my heart it is. Where do I go from here? I can't really afford to... get too far from here. Good aim. I got it right in there. Is it like looping? Oh my god. My aim's crazy. It's godlike. It's literally looping. That's funny. Those three lights are probably the anglerfish, I think. I don't want to risk waking them up. Is this anything up here? Were there any landmarks I was supposed to be looking for? Is there anything on the signal scope? Nothing on the distress beacon, as I expected. There's three lights there. Oh, I really don't want to fire my thing into that in case I wake them up. That would be horrible. Oh, there was an anglerfish. Probably a lot of them around here, huh? You know what? I say fuck it. What if I fire it like far out? Oh god, come back. I don't think I woke it up. It's another one. It might be obscured from here, but maybe there's a red light over there. That's really all I can think of. Yeah, it's possible that I just don't have the right angle. Hear the breathing of a large beast. It's close. That's it. This is it. No! God damn it! No! Ah! How did you find me, you jerk? Okay, I know where it is now. I know how to get to it. God damn it. Are you for real? Why did you wake up? It got me. Okay. I'm so close to it now. Home stretch. I do like how a lot of the mysteries in this game are things that, like, you could maybe infer if you're smart and know science and stuff. Like the thing about the reverse tornado on, like, Giant Steep, or like the jellyfish or the anglerfish here. It's like if you probably know, like, aquatic biology and stuff, maybe it would be a no-brainer. You just think to try this first thing. Trajectory straight, and give it a little gas. Just hope I don't run into the beastie. A little off. I don't think it'll awaken. Yeah, it's totally asleep. What do they even eat down here? Literally, what do they eat down here? Each other? Do they just eat each other? Am I actually getting closer, or did I fuck up? Oh, I hope I didn't fuck up. Okay, no. Something is coming into view. I thought I gave it enough juice, but... I might be off center. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. Oh, I just barely see it. I could maybe punch it from here. Okay, I go. And then I just let it ride. I hope I don't touch that thing. Guess I didn't. And then I just let myself, like, drift to the eggs, and then I look. With my eyeballs. When I was doing this, the left stick on my controller was drifting, and one time it started while I was next to one and it got me killed. Controller drift, I'm telling you. They don't know how to make these things anymore. I say they as in like first party controller makers. There's like a huge market for third party controllers now, just because first party controllers have gotten so bad. Extremely built to fail. So if I get to the center of the eggs, I can look around again. Actually, I think it's actually just over there. I'm gonna take my chances. I think it's over there. Don't wake up. Okay, don't wake up. Don't wake up. Trajectory is slightly off. Clonk. I think if I'm light on the booster, I'll probably be okay. I believe this is where I need to be. Yes. Trajectory is right over here, it looks like. A little gas. This seems like it's it. Hopefully there's no anglerfish around here. Oh, the skeletons. Oh no. Oh, buddies. Oh, there's so many dead ones. Whoop. There is like a little escape pod over here, I think, that I'd like to check out first. Might be an entry point. Or there might not. Probably not. the nice thing about the skeletons is they sort of indicate an entrance. There's a hallway down that way. I'll go this way. Oh, there's trees. Nice. There's some kind of switch mechanism here, and then you've got... What is this? Is this the warp core? It is. Okay. That seems like where it's supposed to go. I've done something. Let's undo it. So what's this bowl over here? Maybe I do this second. Okay, this thing is, active. Some kind of, like, entry field, maybe? Ugh. And then it rotates. All the symbols look the same, though. Okay. I see. This looks like some kind of combination entry point for the warp core, which is currently broken. Hexagons. True. And then I'm wondering what this thing is over here. So I've been looking for this warp core. I assume I'm supposed to take this, maybe over to the Black Hole Forge to repair it. I think. There might be a place there to do that. I don't remember. I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone prepare to warp immediately. Eskel, wait, I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterwards, we'll need time to recharge the core. It shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone, we're ready to warp. And this is the eye of the universe, right? It's just a hologram, though. I think. Running pretty low on fuel. I might want to go back to the ship to top up. So it kind of seems like this is like a combination entry for the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe, is what I'm guessing. I'm thinking these might light up, maybe. Or, no. No, that's not it. It's the pattern that you trace. You do 1, 2, 3. And then it jumps you there. After you've charged this thing. Which I don't think I can do here. This is Eskal's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have... Has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight-capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. I'm wondering if the space-time anomaly in here is a result of, like, the vessel sort of fusing with dark bramble. To any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message, it's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the Gloaming Galaxy, we've found that Black Rock's suns are fairly stable, and life in this star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Kana, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromai. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. It is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Eskal. The old myth? Oh my god. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day Eskal's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. Eskal's clan existed and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hyssop? It was a very long time ago, but yes. My clan's ancestors searched for Eskal's clan for a long time, but in the end none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Hyssop, I hope you aren't comparing Eskal's story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the bright spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence that we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kana. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. I see. Okay. A lot of stars are going out. So, it's just, the universe is kind of approaching the end of its life then, huh? I do wonder what this dish is here. For now, I think I'm gonna take this with me. Well, first, let me see if I can... I assume that this dish becomes important once the warp core is powered. For soup. Probably for soup. I'm gonna take this with me. I'll go back to the ship. There's probably a little more to explore here. Yes. Another hallway I haven't been down, although it may not lead anywhere. Can't set anything down in here. The vessel's warp core is long dead. Where have I seen another thingamajig for charging this? Was it in the Black Hole Forge? I guess so, probably. I could go there. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. Interesting. So there's still Nomai out there, somewhere. I'm guessing. Just not here. Where's the entry? Is it here? Oh. There we go. No, that's a dead end. Damn. I could try taking this to the Black Hole Forge, maybe. Since I've got it. Although getting out of here is going to be a task and a half. Hadn't really considered that. Like exiting. Unable to pinpoint location. I guess that makes sense. Oh, man. Okay, well, if I wanted to get out, let's say I marked this on my map. Actually, no, to get to the Black Hole Forge, you need to raise the switch first. So you need to go to Brittle Hollow, raise the switch, and then warp there from Ash Twin. I kind of assume that if I go through any, like, seed, I'll probably be, like, headed out, but I don't want to, like, just fumble around blindly. Clock. That's a bit of lore that I locked onto when I was in there. Yeah, I guess I just pick a direction and start flying. I don't actually know if there are any anglerfish in this area. I think this area might be at like the very center, maybe. So I'm not really seeing lights that indicate like points where you... Yeah. I see exits, but not entrances. I think this is the center of the maze. So if I exit, there's probably only one spot I can exit in. But then... Oh, no, it just dumps me right back outside. Oh, that's very convenient. So I only have to get in. I don't have to worry about getting out. Okay, that's good. That's very good. I probably don't have enough time. Yeah, that's about to go supernova. Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to go there, flip the switch, go to Ash Twin, teleport over. Nah, probably not happening. It's about to burst. About to bust. Yeah, and the warp point too. I couldn't even get inside the black hole forge if it's not like raised. So even if I went straight to the Ash Twin warp point, like it would just lead me to like an empty clearing. Couldn't really glean anything useful from that if I was somehow to make it there in time. Just me and my little warp core here at the end of the universe. Get a better view. Yeah, that's the stuff. Yeah. Okay. So I sort of have an idea of what to do about the vessel. I can see an order of operations. But it's bothering me that I haven't been to the Quantum Moon yet. I might save that for next time, though. I made a fair bit of progress today. I feel like I worked through some really hard problems. I think this is probably a good place to call it. I might be able to wrap it up next time, but I'm really not sure. I really don't know. I'm running out of fresh mysteries. But yeah. That's Outer Wilds. Thanks for coming on this journey with me. Space is scary. Space is kind of really scary. It gets you like kind of scared in like a creature way, like thinking about how you need to like breathe and not get eaten and stuff. Or fall into the sun. Like mortal peril is always around the corner in space. But yeah. I'll be back on Monday with more Mahjong. I love that Mahjong. I love it enough to play it once a week, every Monday. Also kind of a precarious and dangerous game, Mahjong, as well. Next Wednesday is going to be more Klonoa, and next Friday will be more Outer Wilds, so... We've fallen into a nice little routine here. But yeah. Until then, everybody. Actually, no, wait. There's one more thing. I'm in the Magical Drop Tournament tomorrow. That's going to be bright and early. It's 9:30 a.m. Pacific is when it starts. It's a little early for me, I know. I'm going to be up. Up with the sun. Just got here, what I missed. We're wrapping up. Not then. It's the end. But yeah. So I will be on Minaxi's channel. Shout out Minaxi, hold on. That's happening tomorrow. Threw me off. I don't normally stream on Saturdays. I guess I'm not actually streaming, but I'll be there. I'll be doing my best too, so please cheer me on. If you're up, if you're awake. But yeah. Until then, take care everybody. And stay silly. Stick around for the raid. Lots of people are streaming right now. How about... Hey VOD watchers, if you're still there, be sure to hit that like and subscribe. Bye-bye.